All right. Waiting for a few people to get together here. There is another live going on, so there's probably not going to be a ton of people for the first little while, but we will work with what we have. And in a matter of 5 minutes or less, I'd say, we'll be having Brian and maybe Owen from Backwoods Performance joining, talking about their car, just hanging out and doing car talk stuff. All right. So we got one or two people in the chat. Who's there? Who do we have? Don't be afraid to communicate in the comments. Last time I did a live, the comments decided to basically not exist for some reason, and that's very unhelpful. All right. I know there's somebody watching. Who is it? Put something in the comments. Anything at all. While we wait for some more people. Let's see, we got a live going on. All right. Got a couple people here. All right, who do we got in here? There's two of you. One of you say something. All right. And a little later, we'll be doing a something I got on the shelf over there. I got 2 boxes full of carburetor stuff I bought. So we'll see how that stuff looks. And later on, I'll get into telling a story of all that stuff. Because that was probably the biggest pain in the butt, at least for the day today, if not for the last week or two. Because I ordered those carburetor parts and another carburetor part deal last week, or no, beginning of this week, Monday, I want to say. And finally did show up, but they were supposed to show up, these two boxes that I'll get to in 10 minutes or something, were supposed to show up yesterday. And they said, oh, well, we can't pass your driveway, so you're going to have to delay the shipping, which is dumb and not real because we had a UPS driver drive up the driveway the day or 2 days before. So I don't know why that is. And they didn't deliver it Thursday, and then they came back today and said, oh, yeah, we're not going to try to get up your driveway now again. So I had to call somebody and say, hey, no, I need the box. I don't care what you have to do. Come back and actually deliver it. And they said, okay, sure, yeah, we'll come back and deliver the box. And then they said, yeah, your packages have been delivered. I'm like, no, they're not. They have definitely not been delivered. And I checked my neighbors' houses. There's nothing there. And then I got a call from the person saying, oh, yeah, by the way, the driver dropped the packages at a Advance Auto about 15 miles from your house. I'm like, how does that even happen? Zero. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. How is anybody and everybody doing? We should be getting Brian on here soon, hopefully. He's late for his own cooperative live. But for anybody watching back through this, because I know some people do go back and rewatch the lives, we're going to have Brian and maybe Owen too, from Backwoods Performance on, and they're going to probably talk about their 66 Coronet they got. It's a really, really cool car. I'm not gonna spoil too much of it, but basically it's a car that most people would say probably shouldn't exist. But we'll see. We'll let them share the story when they get on here, and then I'll do the carburetor stuff, unboxing in a little bit. But yeah, we'll be waiting for them. All right, we got 4 people in the chat. Who's there? Who do we have? Somebody say something. At a minimum, just tell me that you can hear me. Because I don't know how that audio is coming through if it's working. Because it'd be really bad if there was no audio and I'm just talking. 5 people. At least somebody give me a little feedback saying the audio is okay. Somebody, please. Don't know who that was. All right, 5 people. Somebody say something. All right, there we go. Hey, Battery, how's it going? Battery, Dude Mopar, hey. Figured you guys would be over at Wilburn's. Anybody's always welcome here. So we're waiting for Brian Hobbs to show up. Hopefully soon. Because this live, at least the first, I was going to dedicate kind of the first hour of it to talking about his stuff, his car, his channel. Anybody here who has seen his channel, I have it tagged as the title, so you can see Backwoods Performance. Yeah, definitely check that out. They hit over 500 subscribers. Like 4 days ago, they were at 350 or something like that, and now they're over 750. Yeah, Dude Mopar, are you gonna take on their purple Coronet? Waiting on purple crime. Yeah, that'll be cool. Purple on purple, Dodge on Dodge, Coronet on Coronet, 66 versus 66. Yours is 66, right? I think it's 66 from what I've seen. Yeah, I gotta catch up on a lot of people's stuff. I don't even know. I don't even know what 10% of the No Name National related people are doing, because I'm just scatterbrained trying to keep up with any of it. I try to when I can, but don't have a ton of time. So here's an automatic, yeah. Yeah, I'll be racing Brian. If everything goes according to plan, that is. I'll be racing him in the Super B. Mine's an automatic. So we'll see how that goes. That should be fun. What motor does Brian have? Or do I have? Me or Brian? Brian, okay. Yeah, he's got a 383. 383, and then he'll have a tunnel ram. 383 seems to be mild cam, something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. You have a 60 over 440? My 440 in the Super B is 40 over. So I think that makes like a 446 or something. right. Looks like Brian will be in a minute. 30 over is 447. Okay. Yeah, mine's 40. So it's probably like 450 cubic inches. 449, 450, whatever it is, doesn't matter. It's a 440. It's a 440 with 40 over 6-pack style pistons, 540 left solid cam, Isky 1.5 adjustable rockers, heavily ported 906 heads, single plane Y-end intake, 1 7/8 primary headers, windage tray, 7-quart mild on pan, just kind of average stuff, but the heads are phenomenal. They're way more than the engine needs. They'll outflow an Edelbrock out of the box. They'll outflow a ported Edelbrock. I'd put them against any mildly ported set of heads. All right. Yeah, the dyno, I dynoed the engine. I didn't build it. I got it in a deal, took it apart, checked it. I was like, oh, this is all fresh, brand new. Put it back together. And then I later found out from the guy that it came from Petty Enterprises. So one of Richard Petty's guys built that engine. Made 500 horse, 550 torque. Stage 5s. I'm not too familiar with those heads. I'd like to learn about them, but I don't have any of those around me. You saw that dyno. And they'll have a, well, it does have a, geez, I'm forgetting the words now. Shift kit in the 727 that's got behind it, and about a 2900 converter. So still streetable, 391 gears, but with all the torque that it has, you'll probably light tires on command anytime you want. But that'll get done this spring. I got to put the dash back in it, put a windshield in it, put the front clip back on it, get a couple of hoses and a couple of wiring things fixed, and away it goes. But we're going to have a lot of other projects to work on. A lot of stuff. Let's see something here quick. Yeah, that's a lot more racy stuff there. 3600 converter, reverse manual valve body. Yeah, it'll just be standard valve body, automatic.
Let's see.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Not much.
Oh man, has it been a day?
Yeah, sounds like it. Are you gonna have a camera on, or are you just chilling?
I was about to say, I do not have a camera for my computer. I just, like I said, I did this mainly for audio quality.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. I need to invest in a lot of stuff, such as a tripod, webcam, and countless other things.
Oh, there's always things to do.
I know. Dude, it's insane, though. Even with just the iPhone quality that I did, that video coming out about what Ben is just wow.
Yeah. Like I was telling you, the The YouTube algorithm works in mysterious ways that nobody will ever understand.
You like that video for some reason.
Well, it's the people that liked it, and then YouTube shoved a bunch more people at it and said, oh, the first couple hundred people liked it. Maybe these people will like it too, and threw a bunch more at it.
It's during like that 20 to 40,000 view range, it like spiked really sharp. Now it's still going up, but it's a smaller slope, but it's still very gradual.
Yeah.
Right now it's at 56,000 views according to Studio, which I'm guilty. I look at the stats through Studio myself.
Yeah, that's the accurate stats. YouTube itself is delayed.
It's funny though, because like, you know how the on YouTube Studio it pops up with the watch hours and everything?
Yeah.
Mine like froze up at one point and didn't change, and just magically one day it was like, oh, you've got over 4,000 hours, my guy. It just, it was funny.
Yeah, you just gotta keep the momentum going. You're gonna be right at that level soon.
Yeah, I know. I've told Owen, I was like, it's kind of insane. It's already, we were, I want to say 340 subs about the time we started everything with this.
That's
and
when
now,
you were at Indie.
Now we're at like 760.
Yeah, you've over doubled.
Yeah, dude, that's friggin' wild to me.
Yeah, you've doubled plus like 80.
I'm probably going to share up the post of this stream real quick, because I think right now it's just me, you, and one person watching, or...
Yeah, I didn't know this when we were talking about scheduling this, but John Wilburn's got live right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, we might get a little overshadowed there.
Yeah, that figures.
I'm guessing he's talking about stuff with the No Name tonight?
No, I don't think so. They're just hanging out.
I got you.
You know, he's got like 45 people in the chat. But in a few minutes, I'm gonna do a freaking carburetor unboxing live.
Ooh, what'd you get?
I bought a whole bunch of crap. I got 2 boxes full of carburetor stuff sitting next to me.
I wish I could specify an individual item I have next to me, but I can't. I've got a bunch of 3D printed things on one side. I was about to say there's a bunch of model car stuff on my other side. Yeah, it's everything.
Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff. I got my 850 for the Super Bee right there. And there's my removable sleeve Barry Grant carburetor.
How many CFM was Barry Grant?
What?
How many CFM was that carburetor, the Barry Grant?
It's 1050, I think.
I need a big carburetor.
Huh?
I need a big carburetor.
Yeah. And the tunnel ram.
Tunnel rams are so cool.
With the 660s on it.
I need to finally get with Jed about getting those carburetors he was telling me about.
Those 750s?
We've come to the conclusion your carburetors will be good for street use, but Jed's carburetors would be good for race use.
Yes.
And so me and Owen were kind of like, it's not really that hard to swap carburetors on a tunnel ram, so...
Right. The only thing you got to worry about is you got to probably adjust your timing.
Yes.
When you throw more fuel at it.
Oh, man. Dude, I tell you, like, there's been so many people trying to get Ben here lately. Yeah. Before we started, I had another guy ask me on Facebook if we wanted to sell the car. And we've had some really good car offers on it. Yeah. There's been an RO23 Belvedere, a 446-pack, another 446-pack GTX. Jed's in here now.
Jed, you're welcome to join. I know you're busy with stuff, but if you feel like joining, you're always welcome.
So I am gonna have. I think the plan is next Thursday, because, but yeah, next Thursday I think we're planning on getting those carburetors from him. So Jed, expect a message and maybe a phone call from us anytime by then. So.
You're eating burritos. Oh, that sounds like a terrible problem later.
No, dude, that's burritos.
Burriots, yeah. Yeah, there you go. I don't know what a burriot is.
Sounds French.
Well, Jed, if you do decide to either hang out and keep watching or jump on in a little bit, I'm going to unbox a bunch of carburetor stuff and see if you think I did good on them.
Now you're setting yourself up.
All right. There's a 950 in there. There's some demon parts in there.
Dude, I got a buddy who he's got a car. I don't want the car, but I want the carburetor he's got on the car.
What's that?
It's one of those old 3-barrel Hollies.
I know where 2 of those are.
I don't. The motor, it's a 440 on a 67 GTX, and it was built by the Ram Chargers back in like forever ago. I'm not even going to try to guess the date. The car's got a wicked cool paint job on it, and it runs like 1090s as a 4-speed car. But yeah, it's kind of rough though. Actually, I will send you a picture of it over Messenger here. Let me see.
There we go.
Yeah, I have 4 of those. Just had to come in here and
drop the hard flex.
Had to flex on this.
I have a spare 3-barrel base. I just have no need for it.
Yeah, good luck finding a rebuild kit for them. I mean, you could probably modify one.
Tried that. The metering block gasket is the metering plate gasket is the hard one. It's special. When I did my 3-barrel video, I tried to make my own metering block gasket. That's why it didn't run. There was a guy who was reproducing them for a short period of time, and I bought like 3, 4 of his kits.
Yeah.
Those are those ones I have in the parts room.
I have no idea what's in
this. It's hard to find a picture.
Packaging.
Oh man, scrolling through these pictures, Ryan, I know you got a soft spot for later model Chargers, like 73s and 4s.
Yeah, I had one.
I knew a very clean SE that had like 30,000 miles, and it wasn't nothing wild. It was a 318 car. It was like that kind of a light green yellow color.
Yeah.
And oh, dude, it's beautiful. Car had magnums on it. It just looked good. And the guy unfortunately totaled it out drunk driving, and then it actually popped up for sale. I think a guy not too far from me was parting it out like last November.
Oh, geez.
Hey, pick that bowl back up. Flip it around. I want to see the sight. It looks like the old style. Yeah, that is the old one. Look at the top of it. Top of the float bowl where the choke horn cut is. Yeah, it's 4150. You know what? Those bowls having that overhang, the King Demon and the 4150 Demons, float bowls are actually completely different. They won't interchange because of that relief cut.
It's dented. Yeah.
You can fix that. It'll probably break off, but it'll be fine.
It'll still be functional.
It would be. Just ugly. Oh.
Metering block.
Holly style.
Yeah.
Later Holly.
11961 part number.
Probably right around 1990 with that finish on there.
Yeah.
Because like looking from here, that outside finish looks like it's the silvery kind of finish. Yeah. That one might have been polished off.
Well, it says HP on it.
Oh.
It says you guys are not going to be able to read that.
Nope.
It says HP in that little circle.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
I don't know if that means it's from an HP or what.
Your carburetor collection it's growing, Mr. Brian.
Yeah. We'll see if you like this one.
Okay, flip it around. I want to see. Okay, it's just regular Demon. Yeah, that's the same metering block as on the double pumper Demon I sold William. That's the rear block.
Yeah. I was almost thinking that this might be right for the Barry Grant, but
No, yours needs the fully jettable emulsion tube system.
All right, here we go.
I have.
I just sent that photo to you. I finally found it. No, it's a really cool 67 GTX, but
it's something.
oh, I like it, dude. It's right up my alley.
I was reading some of your guys' comments on that video, which, by the way, congratulations on the
Thank you.
view count.
He's gonna be
You're gonna
freaking.
Just got to get more than people to actually hit the subscribe button.
Yeah, no. If like 10% of them did, it would have been great. I'm thankful for who did though.
Yeah, he's gonna be freaking monetized before you know it. He's already got his watch hours.
Fucking A. Yeah, video like that. Video like that will get you watch hours pretty quick.
A video like that will get you some money if you're monetized.
I felt
Yeah.
very scummy about the title though. Like it really borderlines clickbait. I felt awful about that.
That's what it takes sometimes.
I'm just glad I helped you fix the thumbnail.
Yeah, that was
It's-
bad.
It's still kind of bad, but
Like, it's not as bad as 1.0.
no, 1.0 you had a bunch of tiny letters and you can barely read your text anyways.
Yeah, thumbnails and photos are not my strong suit.
No, I'll help you do them. I'm not good at them, but at the moment I'm better than you.
Yeah, it don't take much to be that.
I just have Photoshop and I like to put weird things in my friends' hands.
Yeah, you do. Here's the other demon bull.
Nice. I want to flex my 830 annual booster on everybody, but it's at the other place.
Yeah, I heard about that. I want an 830. Oh, there's
Speaking
no
of your new
flow.
place, Jed, that's a nice little spot y'all got.
Yeah, except all the work it needs.
Yeah, but that small things.
That's annoying.
Come on, you've bought project cars before. You know how it is.
Yeah, working on project properties is different than cars.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm not very experienced with renovating land.
It's just the moving part sucks. Pretty hardcore.
Here's the other, what appears to be HP.
What'd you do? Buy a bunch of parts carburetors?
Kind of.
Well, that could be good or bad.
Old style bowl,
Yeah.
brass float. Here's the other matching newer Holly bowl.
I've got one carburetor that's only somewhat interesting, and it's just from the fact that it's a genuine Shelby warranty carburetor.
Huh.
Probably worth some money.
Like, we bought a bunch of stuff from a buddy of mine who he's dealt with my cousin in the past, and one of the things we got a 390 Ford motor, which I love a 390 Ford. But anyway, my brother somehow managed to talk him into throwing this carburetor in there, and they come to find out it's like a 715 Shelby carburetor off of a GT350.
Another pair of double pumper bowls that
Or
somebody
4, I
painted.
should say.
You know why those might be red?
Why?
A lot of marine applications painted the carburetors bright colors like red.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of bright blue ones also. Oh, that's terrible.
What do you
They
say?
paint the inside.
No,
Thank God.
the whole inside bottom. You guys are not gonna be able. Yeah, look at that.
Ooh,
No, I'd run worse.
No, I mean I'm sure it's perfectly fine at like integrity.
No.
it just looks nasty.
Fill those voids with JB Weld. They'll get worse.
They'll get worse.
JB Weld does not fix everything, contrary to popular belief.
No,
And then a whole bag of hardware.
those are my favorite right there. That's got all the shit that you can't find.
Yeah.
I know up at the up at Indy this year, dude, there was carburetors left and right up there.
Yeah, not as many cool ones.
Owen, right at the end of the show, walked out and scored a deal on an 850 double pumper for $100.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got mine for 125 at the show.
Which he borrowed the $100 from me, and so he hasn't paid me back. So that's my carburetor for the time being.
Oh god.
There you go.
It's confiscated ownership.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Accelerator pump arms.
For a
Kind of a
demon
nice
style.
one. What'd you say?
That's demon style.
Oh, really? Huh. Brass float, a bunch of pump cams, the bowl fittings to go with the dual feed lines, bowl screws, springs, accelerator pump diaphragms. I should ask William if he still needs them. He asked me the other day for accelerator pump diaphragms.
I think he bought a set.
Yeah,
Was going to.
I figured.
I'm gonna be smart. I'm stopping at 2.
What?
Oh. I'm stopping at 2 burritos because
Oh, okay. You're stopping at, I was like, two what? What are you talking about? 2. Yeah, I do have the other matching metering. This doesn't have a spot for a power valve. Interesting.
Jed, do you remember those photos I sent you of that carburetor that was basically a shell 2 years ago? I think you said that you thought it was a 750 vacuum advanced or a vacuum secondary carburetor. Well, we read the numbers on it, and it's actually an original 3310. Not like a 3310-1 or anything, but a 3310.
it's
I
a
had
real
one of those.
yeah.
It gets funny because when we got the purple Coronet, we actually pulled another 3310 off of it to put Owen's 800 on it.
There are people out there who want those things.
Yeah,
I know some guys that swear they're the greatest Holley carburetor to ever exist.
I've got a couple of 3310s. I can't sell them if my life depended on it.
Is it a 3310 or a 10-1 or a -2?
Well, I got a 33. I sold a 3310, just 3310. I actually gave it to a guy, but I've got a 3310-1, which I think is still a 780. It's 3310, 3310-1, and 3310-S. I think that are still the 780 CFMs. But once you get into 3310-3 and up, I think they're all 750s.
I just know the reason people like 3310 no dashes is because I think someone was checking the part numbers and they're off of like 396 Chevelles and stuff like that. So while it's just another carburetor to us, GM guys apparently go nuts over them.
Maybe that's what these gaskets are for, is one without a power valve.
Yeah. You use either one.
Well, yeah, I mean, this just doesn't have a provision.
Wait, hang on. Hold that gasket back up. I think that's for a metering plate.
Oh, maybe.
I think that's for a metering plate.
Part number says 108-90-2. I don't know what that means.
I am not that much of a Holley nerd.
No. You're not that big of a nerd.
No.
I've got an uncle that is that bad. He's a great guy, but oh my lord, he knows like every part number for a Holley carburetor to a T.
And he still lets you put your carburetor up together backwards.
Actually, Owen did not run that one by him.
Oh. That was probably one of the worst things
That was hilarious.
I can tell you what happened there. So it was, middle of quarantine. We're all having fun. Owen's home from work for some reason. And he was watching your video and had fitment problems with something. I don't remember what it was, but he had problems. And he ended up putting it on backwards, and that was how he fixed his problems at the time. And oh, my Lord.
Oh, there's a hole in the box right here.
Oh, you put your pee-pee in there.
We don't need to talk about that.
Yeah, we do.
It's the
Oh,
glory hole.
Where'd my knife go?
I can probably do this.
Where the heck
Oh,
did my knife go?
Awkward. Oh, that's just as awkward, actually. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh damn. Oh damn. I don't care. I'm sitting in the dark.
I don't have to suffer through the webcam problem.
I'm losing my mind. I just had my knife and I lost it.
There. I'll just do this. I'll be one of these guys.
Found it.
You found it.
It was underneath the bowl.
What?
My knife.
Oh. Fuck it. It's too much.
You're sitting in the dark, dude.
I know. I think it's better not to have a camera on than to sit in the dark because I refuse to turn the overhead light on because that means I got to get up. That means I got to readjust my foot.
My room is a big clutter right now. I've run out of places to store parts, and so they've overflowed into here.
No, I skinned the shit out of my big toe last night. I went through like 2 layers of skin, and it bled really bad. So
That made me cringe just hearing that.
oh, it was bad. Like
Oh, just
At
wait
first-
till he sends you the picture if he does.
Dude,
Oh, I-
toe pain is the worst.
oh, it didn't hurt that bad. See, at first, it was just like, God damn it! I just stubbed my fucking toe. That hurts. And then all of a sudden, it just really started to set in. It's like that's worse than toe. That's worse than stubbing it. So I pulled my foot up for me. And it's like there's a big chunk of skin hanging off the side of it. I'm sorry to be gross. And I'm like, oh, that don't look good. And it's like a couple seconds later, here comes like freaking. They just knocked down like a Hoover Dam, and the water, aka blood, just started everywhere. And I grabbed a napkin, wrapped it up, hobbled real fast to the freaking bathroom, and oh my god, it was bad. And it bled completely through the first bandage, through all the tape and shit. Then this morning I changed the bandage and it bled through 2 band-aids and started to bleed through the tape. And then I had to move a toolbox today, had to get on the tractor. Like I was like 10 times more active than I was supposed to be, letting this shit heal so I can work tomorrow.
750 main body.
There's gonna be someone that tuned in just to hear Jed talking about that, and they click right off.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Raker.
Hi, Rager.
Hey, Raker.
Oh,
Jed, did I tell you about my most recent acquisition?
Which one?
I got a Maltby 1944 Lee Enfield.
Ooh.
I even have 303 to go with it for once.
Fucking A. I actually found a place that sells new 303 and it's not that expensive.
PPU has started manufacturing it again,
Oh,
conveniently.
yep, that's it. PPU. Yeah, I use PPU ammo for a lot of my surplus stuff. It's good stuff.
ow, that
Oh, I just got the picture from Jed.
Yes, you did.
that hurt.
Oh, that's actually not as bad as I was figuring.
No.
It don't look comfortable, but
No, it kind of hurt.
but back to ammunition. I picked up Jed, I know you have stuff in 8mm. A
Yeah.
company not too far from me had 8mm. It was like 300 rounds for $30 or something. And so I bought 3 ammo cans of old Turkish 8mm.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's why.
Right, but you're still able to unload it.
True. I mean, you can shoot those pretty accurately. They'll be safe through like a Mauser or something, bolt action.
Right,
But you-
that's what I got it for.
Yeah, that's what I'd shoot it through is one of my Mausers. Probably my World War II chop because I ain't going to put junk through my World War I one anymore. But like if you had like an MG42 or something, oh, that would be a death sentence for that.
Oh god.
But yeah, Centerfire was selling ammo like that for those kind of prices.
Yeah, Centerfire was they're like 2 hours from me, and I was gonna make the trip out to them, but
Oh, damn.
it was like $10 to get it all delivered to my doorstep, and I was like, that's cheaper than I would have spent in gas.
Yeah. I've ordered so many parts, kits from them, and I've got 2 or 3 AK parts kits from them. All my receivers are from them. All my little miscellaneous parts and stuff besides AK Builder. And yeah, I do a lot of business with them because I like them.
I enjoy doing business with Centerfire. They don't hesitate on getting your stuff out to you either. They are very, very instant.
Yeah, it ain't like fucking Sarco. I had to order parts for one of my infields from Sarco because they're the ones they had in stock. Took like 3 weeks to get here.
I have never ordered from Sarco yet.
They take forever.
Don't
ever try and buy something that requires FFL through them because their procedures for FFL is just ludicrous. They want you to contact your FFL, to email them, and that's just way too much. Too many things going on at once to try and get a firearm shipped.
Yeah.
I don't like doing all that. It's like, have your website up to date enough where I can just click it, and that way it automatically does it. Because then I gotta, I've either got to send an email to my FFL or tell them their email, and it's just a pain in the butt. Are you putting demon balls on a fucking Proform?
Don't look at me like that.
You put that ball on backward. That's on the wrong side.
Accelerator pump arm.
I was testing you. I didn't know you were.
Yeah, Raker, we can see your comments.
I can't.
I can see the first "Hey everyone," and I can see are my comments showing up.
Yes.
Let me go see if I missed anything in the actual YouTube.
No.
Yeah.
No, everybody's doing something else. Nobody's actually watching my lives.
I think we're all just kind of hanging out right now.
Everybody's over at Wilburn's right now.
I showed up.
Yeah,
Well,
Jed's
yes.
always here to support.
Not
Yes,
always.
Jed
What a
is-
great guy.
Jed's my number one fan.
Yeah. Oh,
Jed
Tall
just-
John left me a comment.
Jed just quietly watches everybody in the background.
I actually do. I hardly ever comment. Except to my own videos. Take the cam out of the Barracuda and throw it away and start over. No. Oh, channel 7 game. I will not pull my cam out. It's fine. It's small. It's what I wanted in the Barracuda.
The heck kind of accelerator pump is that? That is some funky crap.
Hang on, let me see. Oh, that's old. That's really old.
This is a 650.
Still too new for me.
And it's too new for you.
I want
Were
roller
you
link.
looking for a 650 or 600?
It don't matter either way. Preferably a 600, but it's got to have the old roller linkage.
Oh, yeah, this one doesn't.
Is this going to be for the yard dart?
I've actually got the darts carburetors now. I found my other 390 on eBay of all places was the cheapest,
Wow.
and it's also where I found my 830 annual booster Holly, and it was like at first I was going to send the guy an offer. And it's like, fuck it, that's too cheap, so I just bought it.
Yeah.
Raker, honestly, it's whatever. I was about to say, especially when we first posted that card to Facebook. Oh my lord. And I know Galen's not like a super popular guy, but
Yeah, no.
he also seemed to be the only one that actually had a clue that these cars exist. And, there are a bunch of those older guys out there that unless Galen can be like, oh, it's legit, then they just ignore it.
Well, my buddy Reinhardt confirmed it for you.
That's true. Let's say it was fun talking about that the Hemi pickup truck. That was really cool too.
Yeah, he worked with Mr. Norm for the last 10 or so years of his life. He worked with him almost every day.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Another brown gasket coming off in one piece.
One of the big things I've enjoyed the most about that video though is like some of the comments we've got from people talking about when they were with like one dude was talking about with his dart back in the day, he ordered slicks out of a JC Penney's catalog. And I was like, dude, I'm so jealous of what these guys got to do back then.
I think I've got an old JCPenney tire somewhere.
Oh, this freaking power valve.
Oh,
crap.
we did talk to the Black RT guy, and we've come to neutral terms. I was about to say we're not gonna badmouth him or nothing like that. He kind of explained where he was coming from, and we're just leaving it in the past.
What was his deal? Is he claiming BS or something, or what?
Yes, that's long story very short.
Okay, fair enough. But you do have to admit, outside looking in, it looks like, yeah, right.
It looks like a very fab story, and it really surprised me because I think one guy commented up he actually remembered the original advertisement popping up saying
Yeah,
that there
I saw
was
that.
dude, that was nuts. And then another guy commented up saying he remembered the car being raced back in the day, and I was like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been a trip for us. We've really enjoyed owning this car because I never in my life thought I would own, anything to this magnitude, let alone find something like this.
Right.
It's insane to us.
Just have fun with it. Don't wreck it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Just don't wreck it, and then when the time comes to sell it, you're gonna get pretty good money for it.
That's actually why all the 500 emblems and stuff are on. I talked to the original owner's son, and he was explaining to me his dad was driving home from work one day because his dad would daily drive and street race this car. Anyway,
That's cool.
he was driving home and he hit a patch of black ice and he smashed the driver's side in on an embankment. And in order to, they had a Coronet 500 that was a parts car, it was a 383 car. And they just took those fenders and stuff and put them over on this car.
Oh.
And so that's where the 500 badges and the 383 badges came from. It actually was, it's just a Coronet 440, and it only had the V8 badges. It didn't have anything special in that department.
What the heck?
You and me both. That is a wild looking slant 6.
What slant are you looking at?
It's on Facebook. It's got like 2. Oh, okay. So it's got a giant Pro Charger with a cog belt on it, with what looks like dash 10 or dash 12A in line. No, it's bigger than that. No, it's about that. Running. It's basically a huge ass Pro Charger on a slant 6 that's gonna run.
That's awesome.
I'm in one of the slant 6 Facebook groups, and there's like guys who have dedicated their lives and money into reinventing the slant 6 cylinder head so it doesn't suck as bad.
Did you see the guy that got like 700 horse out of a Poly 318? Oh, dude. The guy did heads for a living. Raker, I accepted that request, by the way. But this guy worked heads for a living, and he somehow managed to squeeze like 600 or 700 horse out of a Poly 318. He had all the proof to show it too.
Damn.
I think I'm missing a piece of linkage or missing something off this thing because it's the secondary accelerator pump doesn't do anything. There's nothing moving the arm.
Oh yeah, you're missing the whole cam setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're missing everything.
Might be in the parts bag or something.
Is it
Hang on, hold
bad?
that carburetor back up. Hold back up. Let's see. Yeah, flip it. Let me look at the top down. Yeah, that's a legit fucking double pumper. Yeah, I guess you're just missing all the cam stuff. I've never seen it all be ripped off like that.
And it does have double pumper linkage and everything. It just
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Is
somebody
it
made
bad?
a-
I'm about to buy a car just for the wheels.
No.
I have-
It's right price.
Guy's got a 68 Valiant for $1,500. I just seen it.
the
It's
black
got
one.
15. Yes, it's got 15x4 keystones on the front of it, and that's the only reason I want it is to get the wheels off of it. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Getting that set for the purple car we literally told our buddies that were going up to Indy. We were like, hey, be on the lookout for a set of 15x4 Keystones. And sure enough, they seen them, and we told one of our buddies to go ahead and get them for us if he don't mind, and we'd pay him when he came up, and he did it. So
Fucking A.
I'm not the Keystone guru that Owen is, so I didn't realize how rare 15x4 Keystones are. And I don't know if it's so much that they're rare, but it's nobody wants to come off of them.
It's just like skinny slot mags are really wide slots. Anytime you deal with 15x4, 15x3, or 15x12 and up, once you get to those sizes, they don't leave hands very cheaply.
No, and I told Owen, I was like, if Ben ever leaves, I was like, I'm probably going to pull my Keystones off the front of that car. And it's going to upset a lot of people, but I do not want to get rid of those.
I would just take all the wheels off and put, Steelies on it and sell it as that.
Oh, we'll leave the back Keystones on it. They're just classics. Or is it classics that are the old ones, or is it custom mags that are the old ones?
I don't know.
Yes.
The back ones are the new ones. We'll go with that.
I fixed the Demon Bowl.
There you go.
I know it's this side.
Yeah, I could tell.
Pretty good. Yeah, you can tell, so I didn't do a good job.
That looks good enough.
I was actually
Good enough for
earlier.
a pro form.
I was watching back through my Mo Party video, and I noticed that there's a car in there that looks exactly like our car should have looked when it was brand new, which I thought was really cool, but I don't know. It's not for me.
What color was your guys' car originally?
EE1 dark blue.
Oh, that wouldn't have been as bad.
No, it was dark blue with a blue interior.
I'd been okay with that.
But it had steel wheels and caps, so I was not okay with that.
Yeah, as long as they're wide enough.
I'm at war. I don't mind steel wheels, but I hate hubcaps. Well,
I mean, little dog dishes or chrome lug nuts I go with, but like full hubcaps, cars gotta own it.
See, I can do the hubcaps like the 68 darts and Chargers would come with. I can do those, but I can't do dog dish. I hate them.
Oh. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Yeah.
I'm very picky.
I'd rather just have black steel wheels and chrome lug nuts.
You like the Proform 950 wannabe? The Proform 950 Demon?
I don't like Proforms.
I know.
They're good carburetors. They're just not my thing. I don't like the name.
Yeah.
Bad name.
I think I did okay on this lot. I mean, I'll tell you what I paid for it. Shipped to the door. Shipping killed me on it. Just over 300.
That's not terrible.
That's not bad at all.
Well, I figured the Demon Bowls, they're not the greatest condition, but the Demon Bowls have got to be at least for $75.
To a guy who's needing them, yeah.
Yeah, and then the Demon metering blocks, I have no idea what they are or are not worth.
They're just standard garden variety Screaming Demon metering blocks, like the ones that William has on his carburetor.
Mm-hmm. I figure maybe $65-$70 for the pair. That 750 main body is $50-$60. The 750 style metering blocks are $40-$50. This nice set of Holley Performance bowls, double pumper bowls, $50. The other set, if I was to blast them and clean them up, $40. The Proform main body is kind of the big money.
I know absolutely nothing about carburetors, so.
And then there's all kinds of miscellaneous parts. I'll make decent money on it, I'm sure. But I don't know. This is an older Proform. It's not like my 750 body. It really looks nothing like my 750 Proform, actually.
It looked kind of earlier to me with the big name.
Yeah, looks closer to a HP.
Yeah, that looks like a straight HP ripoff.
Yeah.
It's even got the Dominator style high flow needles, or not needles and seats, but
Splitters.
yeah.
Breaker, do they not make those torque thrust sizes new, or is it just like every other old school wheel? For some reason, they just stopped with the skinnies.
I know, like Rocket Racing, they still make skinnies, but yeah, some companies have stopped making them. Why is it so shiny?
I thought torque thrust of all
Brand new.
things.
It's brand new.
Oh,
But look at how sharp the lines are on it.
Oh, they
Yeah.
make 4.5 torque thrust.
Yeah, they make 4 or 4.5 Kraegers still.
I hate to say it with Raker here, but I've never been a big fan of torque thrust. For me,
Me
it takes
neither.
the right car. Like on like an early B body, I can see them.
Yes.
I don't like them on like my year Charger. I don't like them on that.
Right.
If they're going to be on there, it has to be done up right. Like, you can't just slap them on there and be like, oh man, that looks great. You have to kind of plan
Especially-
around the wheel.
Especially don't like polished ones. They need to be the
Mm.
painted matte gray ones. Yeah,
This the other thing, I did a little compare and contrast when I was working on my 750 HP. I did a little compare and contrast short of this Proform body versus the HP main body. And the biggest difference, other than just overall contouring, is very different. This thing weighs about half of what the HP body weighs,
Probably because the one's aluminum and one is zinc.
possibly.
If I had to guess. That's
That-
about the right weight comparison between the two.
Yeah.
Oh,
That-
Breaker, what bolt pattern are you? Oh, you're looking for a Dodge? Because I just found a set of 15 4.5s on Jegs, brand new. They're the painted ones, so. Torque thrust are one of the last, like, moderately cheap wheels to remain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of. Like, if I had to get something just to put something on to something, to make it look decent as a roller or as a running, driving car, whatever, I probably would think about it, but they're just long term for me.
My 3 favorite wheels are the Krager SS, and I don't like the new ones with the flat spoke. They have to be the proper round spoke wheels. The Weld
Yeah.
drag lights, because I'm a big fan of like that 1980s, 1990s. I love the look of everything then. And then slots. I love slots.
You like drag lights?
Drag
Dude, I've
lights are
got- I've got like 2 sets.
Oh
Drag
my
lights. Drag lights look like they belong on a 2-wheel drive truck.
God. Yeah.
I've had a
I'm
truck that has had drag lights on them.
I'm
Well, there
sorry.
you go.
I take back everything I said about torque thrust. Drag lights to me are just so boring. Like if you thought a center line was boring because it's just a flat
All
disc,
right, hold up. You can't tell me that you like center lines better than drag lights.
I do.
I do.
Center lines are like bottom of the barrel at best.
At least they got the cool rivets.
No.
I like the rivets. Or fucking super tricks. At least super tricks and center lines are,
Okay, I can deal with center lines. At least I could put those on like an A body or something. But super tricks are awful. The
No.
video where my 67, like when my dad and his buddy were out driving the 67, it had cheater slicks and super tricks that dad had got with the car, and he replaced them with drag lights as soon as he was able to.
That
Just
sounds like a really good. That sounds like a really good YouTube channel name: Cheater Slicks and Super Tricks.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
just-
wait, your dad just didn't like the way they looked, or was there a functional problem?
No, he hated the like just bleh look of the super trick.
Well, that's the racer wheel. That's the
Well, and
See,
that's what the
everybody
car was
tells
being
you-
built for.
everybody tells you that super tricks are real lightweight and they'll bend really easily in comparison to center lines.
Yeah.
So when I had my set of Super Tricks and my Centerlines, which I both still have, when I had all the tires just mounted off them, I compared them. They are exactly the same fucking thickness. There is no difference. They're the same weight between a 15x3 on both sets. There is no difference. And if anything, the Super Trick weighs more because it has fucking bolts that hold it together instead of the aluminum rivets.
Mm-hmm.
And we
At
replaced all
least
the
the center line is shiny.
Well, it doesn't have to be shiny. I don't
Shiny
like.
wheels look better.
I do not like shiny. That's the only thing I hate about my Rocket injector wheels for my Duster is they're polished, and I'd rather have the as cast. I don't like shiny.
I always
I
thought.
don't like shitty.
Wait, does the Duster not have Pro Stars on it?
It does. I fucking hate Pro Stars with a fucking passion.
Oh, I don't think Pro Stars are that bad on an A body.
I don't like them.
They're pretty awful.
I'm very picky about Pro Stars.
Apparently, you have like really weird taste. For a man who likes keystones and slots, you like a lot of other ugly wheels.
Jed, I
Slots,
told-
Keystones, Daisy Mags, Krager's.
I don't
Dude,
know
we're
why
like,
you
Jed, you're probably gonna agree with Brian, but when I told Brian that the Roadrunner, the 69, the blue one that we have,
Yeah.
that the Kragers are coming off of that, he had a fit.
I did.
What are you putting on in its place?
Magnum 500 chrome ones.
Yeah, you're fucking lame.
Thank you.
Wait, how wide are the Magnum 500?
Actually, that's a good question.
8s in the back, 7s in the front.
Lame.
Dude, how generic are you?
The Roadrunner wheel well does not offer a lot.
It offers more than a 66 or 7 does.
That's East right.
Yes, that's
I'm
true.
tubbed with a shortened rear end, and I could still fit like an 8 at most.
Oh, see, like my Dart, it's got a fucking B body, early B body 8 3/4, and it's fucking radiused wheel wells with the flares, and I can fit a 15x8 at best.
I was going to use the early B-body rear end originally, but I had a buddy offer me a chopped down housing. It was like 48 inches flange to flange for $100. And so I took that.
That's flange to flange.
Yeah, it's short.
Yeah, it's about the one in the Barracuda is about that.
54.
What?
54 is B-body.
Yeah, the Barracuda's got like the really stubby A body. It's been shortened and shit. I can't remember the exact measurements, but like the Dart has the early B body 8 3/4, whatever that measurement is.
54.
That's
Okay.
the 66, 65 one.
If I remember correctly, 54, 54 and a half, something right there. And a B-body one, or no, and an actual A-body one is like 52 or something.
Yeah,
So,
because in 66 they didn't have the A body 8 3/4 yet. That didn't come out till 67. And all the D Dart race cars came factory with B body 8 3/4 with moved over spring purchase because they didn't have it yet, and they needed that transmission to go with the Hot 273 and the 4-speed.
mhm.
Not that anybody cares.
Actually, I like A-bodies here, so you're not alone tonight, Jed.
Oh, I just like early A's. Really,
Brian, you say that again, I will kick you.
early A's are like my thing, and then fastback Barracudas. I don't really consider fastback Barracudas an A body because they're just too fucking cool.
Well, the A-body, except with the exception of the Barracuda, the A-bodies all followed one platform from 67 through 76. They all had the same door skin. They all had the same door skin body lines.
True, yeah.
Yeah,
whether it was 2-door, 4-door, sport, hardtop, convertible, all of it. They all followed the same platform. But the
Real-
Barracuda has everything else.
a real intellectual knows that 64 to 66 Barracudas are the best with that $3,000 back glass.
Oh, jeez.
I will only agree because of Tall John because he has one. But I think one of those cars would be kind of fun to toot around in if it had like a slant 6 or a 273 with a 4-speed or manual. That'd be about the only way I'd want one.
I want to turn one into a Ute.
That would actually be pretty easy. All you gotta do is go out of back glass.
Brian
Yeah, shoot
Perry gave me that
the-
idea, and if he doesn't
Shoot
get
the
around
back
to do it,
glass.
I'm gonna do it.
Shoot the back glass out of it.
Yeah, there you go.
I know where 3 sets of back glass is. Don't tempt me.
Hey, Brian, did you tell Jed what Dan Peacock told us about what he's gonna do?
Oh God, dude.
You gotta tell him that story. You probably remember it better than I do. It's freaking funny.
We ran into Dan at one of the tables up there at Indy, and I don't remember what brought up the joke about $3,000 CUDA back glass, but Dan's wanting to do a video, like another episode of The Drunken Mechanic,
Oh
where
god.
he sits there and he's talking about how he had to do all this hard work to get this rare piece of CUDA back glass, and anyway, he's wanting to have like a gun sitting on the table or something, and act like, oh, how'd that get here? And then when he picks it up, he's gonna be like, oh, we practiced firearm safety, and accidentally shoot it into the back glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be pretty funny.
Yeah,
Yeah. That sounds like Dan.
I know, dude. The amount of comments I've got from people I know about the intro he did for Indy.
I keep telling Dan that he would be a great comic and just a good YouTube personality.
Oh, absolutely. Me and Ryan were in the process of getting him started on the thought of a YouTube channel.
I have more carburetors without choke horns than with choke horns.
You're probably not going to get Dan to start YouTube.
Dan said he's too much of a caveman in technology aspects.
He said he only watches videos when people send him links to videos.
He did. He specifically asked me for a link to the indie video.
He's like, I don't know how to search for that stuff. You just send me whatever you want me to watch. I was like, you better rephrase that.
I've known Dan for a lot of years. He's a good dude.
Oh, yeah.
Raker, I actually had to look up the difference. I did not know that there was torque thrust TTOs and torque thrust Ds. I knew Ds existed, but I didn't know what a TTO was.
What is a TTO?
You
Let's
really
say
could have rephrased that better.
it's basically a. Thanks, Ryan. But it's basically the only real difference looked to be the spoke shape. Like, let's say, let me.
One's pointed and one's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pointed ones are the only ones. I hate those ones with the big curve in them, the big bow. I think those are the torque thrust twos. Those are fucking awful. No offense, people who like them. I'm sorry, you're wrong. You have bad taste. Get better taste.
I got yelled at for saying that I'm okay with the new Kragers. That, you know, I like the older ones a little bit better, but I'm okay with the new ones. I got yelled at for that.
I'm the same way. I'm not wild about the new ones because I just think the flat spokes look weird. But, you know, it's nice that Krager is still making wheels.
Yeah, I got new ones on the back of the Super B.
Only you could afford to buy new ones.
I bought a
Right.
full set of new ones once, and my wallet immediately started crying.
The
Hey,
only
I wonder if that discount applies to wheels.
I'm trying to think. I bought a brand new set of Indy mags for the Dart originally, and ended up not using them because it had a big bolt pattern rear end, and they were 15/8. And then I was going to put them on the Duster, and then the Duster was big bolt pattern, so I ended up selling them. And I bought them off the scratch and dent aisle at Jags because they had scuff marks on them.
Speaking of your all's discount, it made me think I actually need to register for the No Name Nationals.
Probably should do that.
Nah,
Yeah.
you're fine.
Let's see. I need to get a spectator weekend pass as well.
The racer pass comes with it automatically. If you have extra people, you need a spectator pass too.
I was about to say, there's going to be 3 of us in total, because chances are the truck that I use to pull things is still going to be broken. So there's going to be me, Owen, and it looks like one of our buddies.
Yeah, get a racer and 2 spectators then.
What happened to the little D50 you guys used to have?
You mean the one sitting on blocks in the garage right now?
Yeah, what the
Oh
fuck
boy.
happened? I missed that thing. I remember when we first met, you guys drove that thing to Indy. I thought it was so cool.
It started using about a gallon of 15W40 a week.
Oh no.
Small block in it.
Yeah, I wasn't smart enough to do a small block. I found another freshly rebuilt Mitsubishi motor, and we're going that route again.
2-liter.
Yes, just because it's the only motor I've ever run without oil and it has lived.
That's the same 2-liter that was in my Plymouth Arrow, probably.
I have zero doubt about it. It makes like 95 horsepower and everybody passes you on the highway.
It's a pretty good engine if you take care of them.
Yeah.
I got it and it was already fairly worn out. That was the biggest problem there.
All right, here's where I need to ask you guys ideas or opinions on things, and I think you guys are going to have differing opinions.
Don't put Magnums on the Roadrunner.
No,
I agree.
I'm getting a 69 Coronet 4-door. What should I do with it?
Cop car or parts car?
Don't part it
car.
out.
What'd you
No.
say, Jed?
There's no such thing as parts cars anymore. Do not part it out just because it's a 4-door. It pisses me off.
I'll probably end up taking the front clip off of it and putting the front clip that I have that's in lesser condition on it, but I'm not going to kill it.
I wouldn't kill it. There's a good reason why they make all that sheet metal now, even though if you got to wait for it, you wait for it. Don't kill a car to save another one. Those days are gone.
Dude, you would be very surprised some of the hate that guys give AMD panels. And like, I get it. AMD panels need working, but you're not going to get one panel that universally fits everything. I don't get why all the hate is given to AMD.
It's like go ask Chris Birdsong. He handles the crap every single day, and even he has to go through and modify crap.
Yeah.
But he will tell you that, it's not perfect, but it's as close as it's going to get in today's market.
Well, and the cars were never perfect to begin with.
Right.
People get so stuck on trying to perfect these things when they're not supposed to be. They never were from the factory.
No.
The standards were not real high back then. People get this misconception that cars were built so much better back then. Not really. There wasn't as much quality control back then. It was just the materials they used were better.
Yeah.
The people who went into Dodge to, do their 9-to-5 assembly job, it wasn't like they were going in there going, yippee, I can't wait to go to work today because I can't wait to put this car together. Woohoo! No, they were just the same old underpaid, overworked industrial workers that we have today, except for they got to work harder because they don't have all the robots to help them.
I absolutely love the fact that Jed brought that up, just because my experience working in factory, Jed, I don't know if you've ever worked in factories, but I'm going to take a safe guess you have.
No.
Oh,
No.
If you've ever worked a factory job, you don't ever go in excited about it.
The only job I've ever done that was like factory work was working at the donut shop. And when I worked with my buddy Kyle, I went in there smiling and I left smiling. When I had to work with anybody else, it was a bad day. But that was about the most assembly line I ever did. And yeah. I don't like working for people.
Yeah, me either, but I got to afford the stuff I do somehow.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'd probably do to it.
Yeah.
It's not fun. Luckily, I'm at a job where I can actually stand a lot of the people I work with, so that's always nice.
Oh, that's the one with the Gen 3 Hemi swapped in, I think.
Yeah, it's the external appearance is what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah, because it's got the side pipes from Mad Max on it.
Yeah. The one I'm getting is a 69, but you get the idea. Big tires in the back and just way jacked up in the back. There aren't any other real good pictures. I think that thing's been tub though. What in the...
Well, I was going to register for the No Name Nationals, but I think I need to go update my card.
Is anybody else seeing this?
I'm trying not to. I kind of like it.
It's Stella.
It is. It's double Stella. It's all front end. That's for a guy who don't like butts. He's all top half, man.
I came back at the wrong time.
You send that picture to Rob. Say he needs to do that to Stella.
I like how they actually paid attention and got the cherry dead middle of the roof.
Well, and the way the doors actually like line up.
It's looks like it'd be pretty straightforward. I kind of want to do it.
I'm beyond uncomfortable.
Where'd the bad car touch you?
It says, oh geez, it
I
says
don't know.
you see
Bi-directional.
bi-directional dual 440 powered.
That's
Dual
kind of
440, you say?
oh.
So where's the rear end?
Why does that Volkswagen in the background have center lines?
That's a really good question.
Oh, why is the world like this?
It all started with people doing LS swaps.
Ooh, click off that one, Ryan.
Which one? What?
Go down. Scroll down.
Down?
Ah, the 70.
The
Dude, I
70 is-
think that's the scene from Gone in 60 Seconds. The original.
So I knew where one of those cars was, a 70 Coronet 4-door real Colorado police car. It unfortunately donated its life for a 70 Charger, but it was a rust-free car. I mean, it was all there.
That hurts my heart a little bit.
There's station wagon.
Hurt me too.
I kind of want to do this with the lights on the front of it, one red, one blue. I think that'd be cool.
Can't
Well-
drive up the street.
Jed, I'm going to jump back to earlier. Earlier, you said that parts cars aren't a thing anymore.
Yeah.
Well,
They really aren't, but there are some cases of cars that got or started to get cut up back in like the 80s or the early 2000s or something. And some of those cars still have, even though it's a lot fewer, some of those cars still do have parts. That's a good example of a parts car nowadays.
A parts car would be a car that's got no frame rails, basically, or the roof just missing completely.
I will not touch a car that doesn't have frame rails.
I'd rather
Or
do
some-
frame rails than a roof.
or somebody stole the VIN and numbers and title off it.
Oh my lord, did you guys see that AAR CUDA that got posted earlier?
No.
I don't know if I should elaborate too heavy into this. Just go on Facebook. It's very popular on Mopars Unlimited.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Mopars
I don't know if I should elaborate into that one. I might get in some trouble.
Yeah, Mopars Unlimited is an interesting place. Oh crap. I forget. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just me or something, but whenever I do a freaking live, it doesn't turn on monetization until after it's already done. It's like, okay, well, nobody watches it till it's after it's done. It's like, why? Why are you like this?
I haven't found it yet. I'm looking.
I will actually see if I can find it and send you a link to it. You know it's good because the guy's first comment was, he's like, don't offer me $1,200 for it. I have to wonder if it actually has already been taken down.
Yeah, it might be.
I remember when Mopars Unlimited had like its first 300 people.
Oh, found it. All right.
The
You guys are
good
both getting this.
Oh, jeez.
old- Give it to me.
No.
This is why I will never own an e-body.
I actually was just
that
talking.
one. That
Oh,
one.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. That's bad.
Yeah.
What did he say? What did he say? Don't offer me $1,200 for it?
Yeah. And I was kind of thinking, I was like, I wouldn't even offer that for it.
Well, do you remember the orange CUDA we got?
Yes.
I mean, it had no. He already cut the roof and quarters and tail panel and trunk pan out of it. But the frame rails are perfect on that car. The whole entire front clip structure is perfect. The floor is perfect.
That one there is not.
We paid $2,000 for that car. Clean title.
Ugh. I don't know. I'm not an e-body guy, so like
I'm not much either.
the last e-body I actually looked at, Jesse had posted that one 6-cylinder Challenger on Facebook for like 14 grand, and I really thought about that car.
That's a real deputy Challenger too.
Jesse's actually a really cool guy in person.
Jesse is awesome.
Yeah, I know.
Jed
I like
lives
the
near
way
all
you-
the interesting people, and I live near nobody.
I like how you guys are just talking about Dan and Jesse. It's like, yeah, they're like fucking 20, 30 minutes away from me. And
Right.
yeah. Kansas Mopar guys for the win. Arm pump.
Did he finally end up selling that car?
No, not yet.
Dude, you're kidding.
I told him he should have never took it the hell apart. Should have left it all alone and should have never messed with it and find a better car to build your clone into. And here comes the better car. And it's actually more like what his daughter wants. And now he had to put that thing half-assed back together. I thought it was cool just the way it was.
I would have rocked that thing as a daily the way it was.
I would too.
I still feel like an idiot at Indy. Herb McCandless walked by, and I walked up to him, and I was gonna say hi and try to talk to him, but then I just got scared and walked
Dude.
away.
Herb is super down to earth. I swear you will never meet another guy as like he calls me and Owen out of the blue.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Actually, go ahead.
I'm gonna let you go your story.
I no offense, but I know Owen's not going to watch this stream. Owen is we build model cars, and he's wanted a sealed Sox and Martin Superbird kit for a while. In January, I managed to find one, and me and Dad managed to get. We talked with Herb and got him to sign it for Owen, so it's going to be a Christmas present for him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because I mean, what's cooler than having the guy that drove the car sign it?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool.
That is cool.
I had fun meeting Herb. I mean, I've seen him up there for a lot of years, just never felt like talking. Just figure, fuck it. Let him go deal with other people. And I just sitting there talking with Tom Roseman and a couple of his other buddies. Fucking Herb rolls up behind him. How you doing, Mr. Roseman? And then fucking Tom forces me into talking to him. And yeah, that was pretty fucking cool. Like, Herb, he's talked to a lot of motherfuckers about cars.
Oh,
How many
dude.
people has he ever talked to about cancer?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, not that it's probably the best way to meet people, but oh well.
Oh no, but
Well, I mean, you should get something out of it.
Anna, go back the fuck to sleep.
I was like, wait, is somebody talking?
Yeah, she showed up like an hour ago and she just literally crawled up in my bed and fell asleep.
Half the time that you ever tell me that, oh yeah, by the way, Anna's over, half the time you're like, yeah, she's asleep.
Yeah. Well, someone's got to be over to help move shit tomorrow because
Oh,
I'll probably be-
look at this.
oh
Uh-oh.
god,
What's up?
Hi, William.
Red Rocket's here.
What's going on?
You do know your mic is glowing red, right?
Yeah, I know. There we
It's
go.
overheating.
I can't have it right there. It's got to be right
Give
there.
it a lick, William. Give it a lick.
The
No, I'll
forbidden
pass.
popsicle.
I'll
The
pass.
forbidden popsicle. Is that really what you just called it?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good one.
All right, fine. William's got his camera on. Fine. Damn it, William.
I'm not caving
No,
under the
Brian's
pressure.
not one out. Brian's okay because he doesn't have a camera.
Well, I would if I went to my phone, but I would have very poor audio quality.
I
So-
And
can't
you
reach
wouldn't see
the light,
chat.
Anna.
Yes,
Can you
that's
read-
also true.
I can't reach the light, and I look awkward here in the dark. Everybody gives me shit because I'm in the dark. I don't understand. I like to sit in the dark. Oh God, it's too bright. Kick it back. Kick it back. That's better. There.
Dang it! Now that I got demon parts, I want an actual demon carb.
It's not
I'd
what I
say
thought you were
gonna
about to
get some of
say.
my carburetors, but they're all wait. There's still the 2-barrel Dominator. Give me it. Where's
The
all
2-barrel
carburetors?
Dominator.
Give me.
I don't have any 2 barrels.
Give me little baby Roscoe.
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 Okay.
I
Yes.
need an oddball carburetor collection.
I've got another one of these.
Do you want to sell it?
I probably would. I was originally going to build a 6-pack setup with 3 of these. This is an old 4575 NASCAR Dominic what's on the Pro Stock. I was going to get a bunch of these and line them up in line. And then Tall John really wanted one of them. And it was kind of the oddball, so I sold it to him. And I'm probably never gonna do it, so I probably would sell the other one.
I'll see if I can fit it on the D50 if you do.
Hey,
That would be freaking cool.
I think I have a spare adapter plate. Now, the flanges on these are special because you have to. I added these ears because when you cut them in half, you literally only have this much material to work with for a bolt.
Oh wow.
Right.
That's not a lot of material, so I
No.
weld these on, and I think I run the 3/8 bolts in the back.
Speaking of,
Yeah, there you go. You got a demon. I don't.
Hey, that looks
Looking
familiar.
with some very interesting accelerator pump arms.
Brian's got some.
I'm
I got
poor.
my
I don't
quick
own
fuel. I
anything.
got my quick fuel ones.
I don't own anything except the Holly.
I noticed. I was looking at my quick fuel ones here. They're actually different.
Yeah.
You see how it's got like the little bump on the end?
Yeah.
The other one's just flat.
Oh yeah.
They came off the same carburetor.
No
Interesting.
interchange.
Oh yeah, you just adjust them,
Yeah.
and it's got the bump on the inside. Of the one's got both bumps, and the other one's got both flats.
Hmm.
I have been
want-
fighting UPS all day today, and I'm pissed off at them. I finally got my package with all my carburetor stuff. I had to go drive 15 miles to where they dropped it, though.
Ow.
Mm.
I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And they're like, yeah, it's over at Advanced Auto Parts in Farmington. I'm like, why is it there? They're like, oh, yeah, the driver thought it'd be a good idea to just drop it there. They don't want to bring it to your house. I'm like, I paid you to bring it to my house.
That's kind of fucked up.
Who wants a conversation derailment here, real quick? Who likes Mod Top?
Mod tops?
Yes.
I'm kind of indifferent about them. I mean, they're cool because they're rare, but I don't think I'd ever put
Did
one
you
on a
see that
car.
guy that's about to cut up that Barracuda Mod Top car just because?
Just
That's
because.
I will share my screen here. Let me find out how to do this.
Yeah, there's a
Okay.
button.
Oh,
Make
God,
sure
this is
all
gonna go
the
bad.
porn's closed out.
Oh
Yeah.
God! Oh God!
Yeah, make sure I can read the names of your other tabs.
How do I hit share here?
We're
All right, is
might
this
say-
working now?
Yeah, I might say present. Yeah, there you go.
All right. Yeah, this car right here, if this is showing.
Is that one of the ones that's a yellow mod top? Or is that yellow?
I was about to say we will zoom in on the pictures here. I don't think. Yeah, there's not
Yeah,
really a
it's not
trace
even
of it there.
No.
But it
'Cause
is
they
a
had-
shame that they're wanting to cut that car up.
Because every year was a different
Ooh.
color. There was yellow, there was green, and then there's like a green and bluish kind of one.
Yeah.
It's the baby Dana.
Yep.
Uh,
I had one of those for a short period of time.
Oh, dude.
bucket
I
seat.
didn't know Mod Top actually did the interior too.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the yellow.
that's
it's
cool.
the yellow mod top.
Wow, that hurts. That hurts.
That car done up would be
Mm.
pretty slick.
Yeah.
6-cylinder, AT, AC.
6-cylinder. You lost me.
Yeah, that's about the only downside for it though, because that's kind of a cool car.
Not
Well,
a downside to me, fellers.
it's kind of an A body, which is a downside.
Jed,
don't
sorry
want-
we don't own 500-inch stroker motors.
Well, its biggest drawback is it's a notchback, which are not the greatest.
Jed, you need to find something to put the 505 in.
They've
No,
already
he
got
needs-
something. The van.
He needs to sell me the 505 so I'll actually have a motor to put in my car.
Well, you gotta have money.
Hey, don't worry about that part.
I just want to, everybody, you see, I didn't have to get up at all. I just shake my tea glass and it automatically fills itself back up.
Hey, Brian, don't tell me you got money because I don't try to sell you that Cornet 500.
I've been trying to get you to sell me that Coronet 500.
It's gonna be for sale once I get it running.
I just want that car because it's an inline 4-speed.
Yeah, it's got an inline 4-speed shifter.
It is the entire reason I want that car. That and the diamond pattern interior on it.
Yeah, it's got 70s white diamond stitch bucket seats.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Those
And they fit an e-body console into it too.
Yeah, they put an e-body console into a 69 Cornet.
oh wow, that sounds perfect.
They put a dumb-looking A-body steering wheel in it, though.
I'll give it that one's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Y'all want to see a sneak peek at my the logo for my newest build that I'm still in the process of trying to acquire? But
Oh
y'all
god,
wanna
is
see
this what
it?
we talked about earlier?
Absolutely.
Is this what we talked about earlier, William? Because if it is, I'm scared. I'm really scared. Anna, you're gonna want to see this.
I can hear Owen just got home.
What am I looking at?
Well, William's about to show us the logo for his.
Oh boy.
It's still a work in progress, but
Okay, not nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Whew.
No offense, but I think he needs to name it something different.
what do you think?
No, he wants it. He wants to keep it the Red Rocket.
It's
It's Red
perfect.
Rocket or the
What do you
Crimson.
think? Yeah.
Oof.
The Crimson Cushman.
Oh,
Red Rocket sounds better.
Yeah, it's
Red
not as
Rocket, full 40 powered Cushman.
does not
That sounds like a term related to a dog.
comes to mind.
That's the point, Anna. It's supposed to be like a fucking dog's dick. It's red.
Not
Rocket,
gonna
Red
lie. Not gonna lie. First time I put these, first time I did the colors, I did have a lighter red on the tip.
It needs to be a lighter red on the tip.
Colors can change. This is
Don't
just
put-
the first draft of it, or
Don't
this is like the second draft of it, really.
Oh my god.
Don't put a purple tip on it.
Oh my god. The fucking text, the Red Rocket, needs to be like pink, but with like a purple outline.
That'd
I
be
can do that.
perfect.
Like
I can do
veins,
that.
like pulsing veins. Yes.
Speaking of newly acquired projects, who likes Cordobas?
Yeah, there you go.
Jed,
Brian,
you
you
would
gotta
love
tell
what
them about
Owen
that
just got
car.
today.
It's black.
Yes, it's black with a red interior, and it's got a 400 in it with air conditioning.
T-top or no T-top?
No T-top.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah, lame. Lost
My-
me.
my granny got the car back in like the 1980s, and anyway, she passed away in around 2009, 2010 due to cancer from where she was an extreme smoker. And anyways, so my older brother has had this Cordoba since like around then, and Owen has looked at every Cordoba under the sun. And finally, here a while back, my brother finally was like, "Hey," he's like, "if you want this car," he's like, "I'll hook you up with it." And we've been out cruising it around all day.
Just
Nice.
because you had to make your fucking thing about smoking. By the way, this is a really clean looking car. This
Did he
is a
send you a
car.
picture of it?
This is a car that needs like Krager's. It needs some kind of shiny wheel. I don't like center lines on it.
Really, I actually like center lines on it.
Well, fucking polish them then. Damn.
We
Let's
were
see a picture of it. Let's see a picture of it.
Yeah, show them a picture of it.
I was about to say, I'll post it up on Facebook just out of the blue here, so that's easier for me to share.
Yeah, you just post things on Facebook out of the blue, anyways.
Yeah, well, I mean, dude,
No,
memes and car photos. What else is Facebook for besides buying stuff?
You get a car.
Right, basically buying stuff.
Your eyebrows are.
That's
Alright,
all I
let's
use
see.
it for.
Present, share screens. I sound like I'm 50 years old trying to learn how to do this.
You sound like Dan Peacock.
Dude, I'm caveman brain right here.
I haven't done anything.
Here we go.
I'm kind of with Jet on this one. The center lines are kind of iffy on that car, honestly.
If they were polished, I think it would be better.
They
Yeah.
need to be polished.
Yeah,
We have
Keystones.
it would
actually
be better.
we were discussing putting the keystones on it.
Keystones or Magnums, honestly.
Magnums would look good too.
Magnums
Yeah.
should work actually.
Chrome Magnums. Got to be
Yeah.
Yes.
neat because a Cordoba is a classy car. It's not really a hot rod. It's made to
Like,
be classy.
Look at all the chrome on this car.
It just needs freaking T-tops. That's like my criteria for a Cordoba for me to own it. Is I prefer it to be a big block, but it really needs to be T-top.
Good old Brian Perry.
Yeah.
What a guy. But no,
That looks
Owen,
good though.
he has wanted this car for years, and he's been excited to death. Which I don't know if anybody caught the air cleaner that's actually on it.
It's
Yeah.
like a dual snorkel.
It is a dual snorkel.
Yeah.
Saw it.
It's off our older brother's 70 GTX. It's one of very few surviving pieces.
I have a 70 dual snorkel. Those are big money.
Yeah, let's say that one. It's another thing. We've got a 70 GTX grill hanging up in our garage. I've actually been asked if I want to sell that. It's another thing that it will never be going anywhere.
Is it melted?
No, it is not. It's
That's
actually
cool.
in just about perfect shape. It was very unfortunate when that car burnt up in a fire. And it wasn't like just small fire, like the firemen that went in there actually almost all burnt up just trying to find out where the fire was at. It was bad.
That doesn't sound fun.
Dang.
There was a Superbird, a 1-of-1 Max Wedge car, my brother's GTX, a 446 pack 70 Roadrunner, a 69 Charger, a 70 or 71 Duster, and quite a few 62 to 65 B bodies.
Tall
Yes, sir.
John is in here.
Where?
He's
The
in-
Cordoba is not for sale.
Hey,
Tall
wait,
John.
check out my Vice.
Nice.
I got that from Andrew.
That's
You got me beat. That's smaller than mine.
Well, I got to have something to help keep myself stable.
Yeah. Hey, Tall
That's
John,
cool.
there's a link in the comments. It'd be cool if you could join, but if you can't, that's fine.
That's
Now I got to get an even smaller vice. Thank you.
Daniel's asking, does it have rich Corinthian leather?
It does not actually. It is the first Cordoba I've ever seen with a cloth interior.
So it's got the velour interior. setup.
Yes.
I like velour.
It's hot. It gets bad enough from the little metal inserts in the summertime. If you sit down on it shirtless, it will leave blisters.
Go
Dang.
for a drive in it butt naked with the velour interior. You'll change your life forever.
He needs to take that to that nude car show.
Yes.
I think I've heard that's actually not very far from me.
It's in Wisconsin.
I've seen one post that said it was somewhere in Kentucky.
No, it's in Wisconsin.
Okay, good.
Why? Because if it was close by, you'd be tempted to go?
I know I'd have a buddy that would bet me money that I wouldn't show up, so I'd have to show up.
Don't let
That sounds
Ryan.
like an excuse.
I imagine that's probably one of the only car shows that they say no cameras, please.
Don't let Ryan fool you. Okay, I have the text to prove it that he showed real interest in going.
No, I'll tell you when it showed up. When it showed up across my feed, it was funny. I was at my friend's house, like my high school friend's house, and I was scrolling through Facebook and I saw that, and I showed it to him, and I'm like, I want to say this is fake. And I didn't know because nobody had been talking about it at the time. It was like one of the first posts about it. And he's like, what? That can't be real. So then he looked it up because he didn't believe it. And then he's like, oh, that's at like a campground thing that they hold a lot of nude events, I guess. They have nude beach volleyball there.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
he never said no.
I know. He never did.
I got told by Owen to tell everybody he says hey.
Hi,
Hi,
Owen.
Owen, everybody said hello.
We all know your Christmas gift except you.
Yep. Just rewatch this and you'll know what it is.
No,
funny
don't
part.
tell him that.
That's the funny part. I know he's not going to rewatch this.
That just
I'd
means that
appreciate-
if Ryan wants to
I'd-
protect the secret, he's got to do editing.
I'm not editing this. Once it's live, it's done.
We're lucky because he'd have to go searching through it.
True. They'd give you all. Look at the whole watch time you'd gain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm just building a carburetor. This looks wrong.
That does.
Would
can't
it,
have
would it work
multiple-
though?
You
Would it
can't have
work?
multiple, probably. You can't have multiple finishes on a carburetor unless it's like anodized.
You should put it together and make it work just for the fun of it.
I'm short base plates.
I have one that everything is spray painted silver.
I have a
I'm
shit
short.
lights.
I'm short like three base plates.
We need to get down here before I pack away all the spare Holly part totes.
Yeah.
I did.
For sure.
No, the big heavy tote with all the main bodies and base plates and
Isn't that over there?
yeah, it's already over there, but we didn't pack it away yet because it's too heavy to lift into the loft.
You need a pulley system.
Well, I'll make it a lot lighter.
Yeah, Anna's
You
the
need
one
an
who-
elevator. You
Yeah,
need a tiny elevator that can carry stuff up to the loft.
that'd be nice. Daniel, I did not ever figure out who the troll was. I honestly,
Oh, the not Scott Speed Shop or whatever.
yeah, I thought it was kind of funny.
It,
I think that's why they
chuckled.
never. That's probably why they never made another channel, is because I just started laughing with them. And
Yeah.
it kind of defeats the purpose of a troll.
And when enough was enough, they sure did get shot down quick.
Well, it's kind of funny too, how it just and Jed's at that point where now he's got troll accounts.
Yeah, it's when I realized I made it big on YouTube, is when I got legit hate channels. The problem is, for that guy, anybody who wants to troll me, don't actually steal my content, because that's how I copyright strike you and I get you deleted permanently.
Oh, did you get him taken down?
Yeah, I copyright struck them for every piece of content of mine they used. And yeah, basically that they used the same intro. They stole one intro from me,
Yeah.
and I was able to copyright strike one of the intros, and it took all the other videos down that had all the same intro. So that was enough copyright strikes from YouTube to delete the channel. And it's like, just do something more productive with your time. Like, I think the effort they put into that, they could have actually made something legitimately funny.
They're better at editing than me.
And me. I don't even know how my video from today turned out, because I edited it when I was literally like asleep. So I hope it plays out well.
I didn't get to watch it yet.
I watched it. It's good.
Thanks, William.
Good video.
I
That
haven't
was
been home to watch it,
originally-
too.
That was originally another video, and I decided I'm going to do a video just on like moving and the progress, and then I'm going to like do like project car update shit.
You
Really
know
cool
you're gonna
if I-
have people asking you about a certain vehicle on the property that you got to move.
What
The truck.
my big truck?
No, the other one at the old house. The one that you
Oh.
don't touch.
The 49?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be fun to move.
Oh, I forget that you guys have that truck.
I
yeah,
forget.
that's kind of the forgotten child of the bunch, I think.
It might be one that just gets moved and not talked about.
Yeah.
One that I
that'll be
hate Jed got rid of. I hated he got rid of the Javelin.
Yeah, but that car was just getting worse and worse without it being undercover.
It was just such a cool car was my thing though.
It
yeah,
was.
yeah.
The kid who
Sad
bought
to see
it,
it go, but it left for the right reasons.
It's true.
yeah.
That's
And
like
the
one
money
reason.
was-
That's like one reason my brother sold Owen the Cordoba was because he got tired. He'd see a little rust bubble pop up here and pop up there, and he got tired of seeing that happen. And Owen's wanted, like I said, he's wanted this car bad, so he's already looking at getting somebody to paint match and patch up all the rust for it.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Apparently, I need to buy an SRT4.
No.
No, you don't. That's wrong. That's awful. Why would you even? Like, that's bad.
I got Brian Perry texted me and he made a joke about our SRT4 swapping that Valiant just because I wanted the keystones off of it.
That'd be kind of funny.
Uh, if everything goes right, he's got a Charger he should be SRT4 swapping.
Oh God.
Luckily, it's already sitting on a Monte Carlo frame, so it can't get much worse.
I guess so. Okay. Yeah.
It was somebody's old dirt track car.
I just got a
Oh.
notification that apparently there's a $410 bounty on Just Mopar Joe for no name.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I have not heard about that.
I think Brian was telling me about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do I want to
I'm not-
ask?
I'm not up to date.
That's why I got
I'm
Brian.
pretty sure I got that RT badge sold
Did you find the right one yet?
to my used. No, I haven't. As I've looked off and on, but I'm gonna have to buy it new.
Damn it.
But
Why didn't
that
we?
badge is that RT I picked up is actually my buddy Chris just north of me is actually buying it from me for his Charger.
Jeez, Brian, you're at 768 already.
Dude, it is literally nuts how my subscriber count shot up.
But it's not stopping. Neither is the video. It just keeps
The
on
views
going.
keep going up.
It's because people are sharing it.
768 subscribers.
According to YouTube Studio, it is at 57,196.
That's impressive.
57,000.
I couldn't believe it made it past 3,000.
I was trying to explain to Brian how the algorithm works. Basically, you get the first few hundred, whatever, and if everybody watches that crap all the way through and everybody likes it, YouTube is going to be like, huh, there's something going on here. Throw a bunch more at it.
Well, the funny part is, though, it's got like 800 likes compared to 20 dislikes. So it
Nah.
don't really have a lot of likes.
People were mostly watching the video or at least watching portions of it and then clicking off. So they're probably seeing what you're talking about. And maybe I'm dissecting it a little much, but basically they're seeing they're basically being clickbaited in.
Yeah.
But then you're getting a number of people who actually like the car and like you guys, and they're the ones who are clicking subscribe. You probably just got a lot of just general foot traffic that see it and they want to know what's up with it, and they just don't care. Casual people.
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing I was trying to explain, he told me he was at like, I don't know what the number is, it doesn't matter, but 40 or 45% view duration or something, and he thought that was terrible. And I'm like,
That's
no.
not
Yeah,
bad.
I
That's
genuinely
good.
thought that was bad.
I'm like,
No.
no, that's good.
Let me
Anything
see.
above 60 is really like good.
Yeah. And for a smaller channel, you're not going to get the big numbers, but
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just happy that even though, like Jed said, they might be getting clickbaited in a little bit, which, I felt kind of scummy about the title, but I wanted to get word out about the car because it's such a slept-on thing. I mean, I don't know. When me and Owen were researching into this car, we had literally nothing to go off of besides that build sheet.
well, and I'll tell you the other thing that just to be aware about with YouTube stuff, and this like obvious information, I guess you could consider it, but videos that, and sometimes it works out good, but more often than not, the videos that you put a lot of time and effort into probably don't always turn out nearly as good as the ones that you just completely wing it.
Yeah. That's about
Yeah.
right.
I didn't even grab the stuff off the car or air up the tire, and it's got all these views now. Which
Yeah.
we need
the
to actually
time-
get slick, or we need to get tubes
Yeah.
for the slicks is our problem.
The time editing versus the performance of the video don't always add up.
I can probably help you figure out what tubes you need to get. I went through all that with the Barracuda. It's a pain in the ass.
They are Mickey Thompson 2910.5s, if you got an idea where to start.
Amazon, actually. So do not get butyl rubber. Butyl rubber is artificial. It will not work right. You need natural, real rubber tubes. And you can run tubes out of like a tractor.
Wait, for real?
It's better for you to, there's different valve stems. There's like a TR218 or something where they need to be the ones with the metal rings that lock in so they don't slip. Like the Barracuda currently is just running regular tractor tubes that don't have the metal locking rings that lock the nuts in. Like on a tractor, you have brass nuts that actually lock the valve stem into the tube,
Right.
ties it all together. That's basically what you need to be running. But there is literally no difference between a Mickey Thompson tube and a high quality tractor tube.
I've probably got tractor tubes laying around here.
Yeah. I literally, one of the great big tubes, it's in the Barracuda's 1432s. It's like 100 and at that time, I think when we were looking it up, it was like $150 for that one tube, or 100. It was a lot for just one tube. And I scoured Amazon and found a tube that would inflate to the right dimensions. Pulled out the old tube that was patched about 6 times, put in the new one, no problems. Just got to make sure you don't overinflate tubes, which is what happened to Jezebel on the racetrack. That tube popped.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah. You got to make sure there's no burrs either. See, on my stuff, I'm just running the regular, just cheapo tubes, just that way they got air in them. I haven't found a affordable option yet that's got the knurled nuts on them, at least for the big stuff. The narrow ones, you can find them. So for something like a 9-inch slick, it wouldn't be so bad. But when you start talking about 12
I'll be back in a
plus
minute.
I've got, I don't know if you all seen, but the set of cheater slicks that I picked up at Indy with those Chevy bolt pattern Keystones that I got. Oh my lord, dude, I am in love with those cheater slicks. We found out they're a 29, 12, 15, which is my Mickey Thompsons I got for my 67 are a 29, 12, 50, 15. So I found that out, and I was like, I'm going to throw a set of Kriegers on those and run those old bias ply cheater slicks just because they would look super cool.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I'm a sucker for vintage wheels and tires, but I just don't like paying the money for them.
I don't either. That's kind of one of the reasons why I still don't do many burnouts, because tires are too fucking expensive to replace.
Yeah, I love burnouts as much as the next guy, but God, dude.
I don't even
They
want
don't
to take the Barracuda out on the new road we live on and do burnouts, because I just think about those massive tires are on the back of it and buying new ones. Nope.
Well, the float just fell out of that bowl. That's nice. I thought that was attached.
The 29, 12, 50, 15s I got, apparently Mickey Thompson stopped making the Sportsman Pro series of tires as well. And that sucks because I very much like the Sportsman Pro tires. But I guess I'm going to have to find something else. I might
Anna,
get
you
some
don't
red
think that
lines.
William, do you have a picture of the station wagon thing?
Station wagon thing?
The thing we talked about earlier.
I'm lost.
Trying not to give away details here. You remember the thing you and I, Brian, were talking about? Station wagon looking thing? Got a topper on the back?
Oh, I don't have an overall picture of it. All I have is bits and pieces. I have a mental image, but I do not have a full overall picture of it.
Damn it. Okay, never mind. I'll just use my imagination. Anna, William's making me buy something.
I can piece through the pictures I have and send them to you.
Yeah, that worked. I'm bracing Anna for the insanity that you're making me be a part of.
She's, if you get one, she's gonna want one.
I got the other Demon accelerator pump arm.
Want one what?
Can you stop?
Oh my gosh, you guys can't just say that and then not tell me.
Well, if you were part of the conversation.
This conversation obviously happened earlier today. I've been listening to you like the whole time.
Well, you should have been in Discord earlier because you should have heard about it.
Does that mean I need to go look at the score?
No, because we were talking about it.
I'm taking a plate.
You remember what I did with those 3 shifters?
What 3 shifters?
The red, white, and blue one, the gold one, and shit. I took them out of the box and bring in. Where is that? Where is that box at?
It's over at the other place.
Okay.
We took them out of the box, and then when we were leaving, they were in the top corner of the shifter.
Ooh, red.
You know, the one thing that's kind of unfortunate about me approaching being able to get monetized, I won't be able to do stuff like the indie video no more.
You just have to be careful.
I don't know what all I can and can't get away with, so I'm just trying not to even get on that line.
No drugs, no guns. Keep the cussing down. No copyrighted music. Really, that's kind of the basic gist of it.
Hate speech.
Yeah, don't be racist.
What did you say?
I said, don't be racist like Anna, even though she's from the South.
Are you really from the South if you don't have a Piggly Wigglies near you?
I don't know. We'll ask her. She's actually from South Carolina, which is.
Oh, God.
Hang on. We'll wait. We'll wait until she gets back.
I grew up with a Piggly Wiggly next to me. Not far.
You are in the South, William.
Ooh, slotted bowl screws. Nice.
Nice.
I'm trying to see if
Yeah,
I can
well-
find a better overall picture on Google.
I don't know what
It's
movie your
kind
dad's
of hard.
watching, but it must be real good because he hasn't fallen asleep once.
Wow. Anna,
What?
they got a question for you since you're a South aficionado.
What?
Ask away.
Did you grow up near a Piggly Wigglies?
I don't think so. We did. The small town I grew up in was like super small. We had a post office, and that was about it.
Did you have a dollar store at least?
There was a dollar store in the town next over.
All right, close enough.
Yeah.
My
Don't
town
lean on
has
me.
the second smallest Walmart in the nation.
You're gonna make people think I like you.
I think it's the other way around. I think it's supposed to make people think I like you,
Oh.
which is crazy. It's crazy. No.
Fall over my chair. I'm already injured enough.
No.
Just let me
you're
hump
not, you're not that injured.
Let me just squeeze your nose.
No.
She has this amazing ability that doesn't matter what mood she's in or what she's doing, you squeeze her nose and she giggles uncontrollably until you let go.
Yeah, you did that the one time I was over there, I think. That was funny.
Yeah. It's pretty great.
Oh, crap. What did I just drop?
I still need to actually go to Kansas. I've got like a bucket list, and I want to visit all 50 states before I'm too old to do it.
I've seen a lot of them.
Even though there's more than 50 states now, I think.
No, there's
I've been to. Oh, well, would you look at that? Another one.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa.
What's up?
Oh,
Hey,
Tall
What?
John in the live.
What's going on?
Not much. I'm working on carburetor stuff. That's a magnet. Apparently, my computer has a magnet right there, and I did not know that was there.
You shouldn't have magnets near electronic devices.
No, there's a piece of metal, and my computer just sucked it in like a magnet.
you can actually temporarily disable your phone with a magnet. You can
Yeah, I'm
permanently
sure.
disable it too, but
I
And this
think
is
what-
annoying. This little
Just put a magnet next to your credit card strip. See what happens.
I'm not going to try that.
This is annoying because this is a. You guys can't see on camera.
I'm
probably,
curious
but
what it does, but I'm not going
It's
to
a-
try it.
secondary linkage arm for double pumper, and I just pulled the freaking secondary linkage arm off of my Barry Grant setup to put it on my 750 HP because I didn't have one. Well, now I have one, so now I got to put that one back on. If I would have just waited a day.
Oh, John, how you doing, man?
Doing good, doing good. I seen your little vise. It ain't quite as little as what I got, but it's little.
Yeah. Did you get my text last night?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you what that, because there was like a picture, but it kept loading up a map.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't send any pictures. My question to you was, I'll ask chat here, direct connection mechanical 6-pack or an 830 annual Holley on a street dominator for a big block street machine?
Okay, well I got that, but then it wanted to do. Let me find it here. It wanted to look like what was a picture, and when I punch it up, it kept giving me look. So see if it shows up. I hope it does. See at the bottom,
Oh, huh.
and it
I
was
don't
an
know what it
open map. So I click on it. Check this out. It shows the map, and it says 830 annular Holley at the top. Come on.
As an
I'm like,
address.
what's Jed trying to send you here? So I was going to ask you about that. So you were just asking about just that stuff, street machine, big block stroker.
I just wanted to hear what you had to say because that's the plan.
Okay, my big question is, what's the context of what it's going on?
I can't say on here.
And that kind of makes the choice hard then.
Well, I don't know. I always love a 6-pack, but you know I love an annular discharge too. So you got me with a rock and a hard spot situation there.
Well, I scored a really nice 4-corner idle 830 annular Holley.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, okay, that's the carburetor I'm using. It's bigger than I really wanted to put on my 451, but fuck it.
I'm thinking the 830 annular. I love them.
Yeah.
Every time I've ever installed one, like if I replaced an 850 with an 830 annular, it went quicker.
I'm
Every
thinking
time if I overcarbed the small block, I always put the annular on. It works.
So let me ask you this then. My little 273, which is running fantastic. I tell you, it squalled the tires.
You did tell me that last time we were talking.
Yeah.
I saw it on the video, and I just got a big old smile. The one you put out today.
Yeah, it's running really good. I kind of every time I go out there, I take the keys thinking I'm going to drive it, but I end up spending too much time moving. I don't want to do anything else. But you think we ought to continue forward with 390s, or should we go to a 600 double pumper?
I like the 390 for the 273.
That's kind of what I was thinking, just for in-town street driving and shit.
Yeah, I think the 390 is the way to go.
Yeah, because I got a pair of those. I don't have a pair of 600 double pumpers.
Yeah, because a 390 will work with a 440 tunnel ram. And
Nice.
still RPM a high 7,000 RPM if you want to push it there.
My 440 tunnel ram, when I bought it, had a pair of 390 vacuum secondary carbs on it.
Ew.
Yeah.
That was a little. I was like, huh. It must have had something going on with that.
Most people I know are too scared to take a 440 past $5,000.
I got the 660s on it now.
I hate to tell you this, but I'll push a cast. No, I don't hate to tell you this. I'll push a cast crank LY rod 440 to 7,500, and I'll do it 50 freaking times a day for the next 10 years. It just LY
That's the way
rod.
to do it.
LI rods aren't the best on the planet, but when you put a little lightweight Wiseco piston on it, wing the hell out of it. You may as well have just put in a 6-pack rod without the weight.
True.
So
And my 440 has 6-pack rods.
yeah, they're heavy. They're beasts. They're there's not a whole bunch of advantage to a 6-pack rod, but they are stronger where it counts.
Yeah, this engine, I still have no explanation as to why it wants to do the things it does. It wants to be tuned in at 29 degrees total for whatever reason, but the distributor has no advance in it at all. It's just fully locked. So I don't know what the best route to go with it is. If I should just leave it as it is at 29, or if I should invest in a different distributor that'll actually advance.
Well, I don't know. If it wants to go 29 and you want to make it advanced, then you're going to start at 15 and go to 29. If
Right.
29's, max where it works, and it starts at 29 degrees with the lockout, that's your distributor right there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mess around past that.
Yeah, and that.
As long as it
That,
starts, I'd run it.
Yep, it starts. I got my 850. I just rebuilt to put on that.
Talking about distributors, me and Owen were talking the other day, and Jed, I know you know Redbeard Racing. I know you know him.
Yeah, Daniel
Daniel,
lives like
Yeah.
he don't live far from me.
His dad offered to sell us a Magneto for that purple car, and I've really been thinking on it. Even though I don't need one, I just thought it would be cool for like that nostalgia look factor.
I didn't know Ed had an extra Magneto.
I think he said it's an RB Magneto that's got an adapter to run in a B.
Okay. I just didn't know he had a Magneto setup still. You just got to remember, if you want to run a mag, you got to have a really powerful cutoff switch. It ain't like running a distributor.
Ooh, I was about to say, yeah, we do not have a cutoff switch.
Well, you got to ground the fuck out of it. You got to make sure it's grounded right, or it won't stop sparking. Because once that Magneto starts spinning, it won't stop making juice.
We have an old school Mallory Rev Pole 2 box in it, I think it is. But all the stuff to actually use the box is gone.
Oh, yeah. It's just paper.
Yeah, like all the under the dash stuff, it's all gone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
like
take those old boxes like that, gut them, and make them there just for appearance, and then hide a modern box somewhere. You just
That's
want to
not a
keep
bad
it
idea.
Uh-oh.
My big thing is, I know if me and Owen were to ever sell the car, that all the stuff like that, somebody's just going to undo it anyways.
Probably.
I've-
Yeah, all the A2 stuff will be gone.
I've already had plenty of people tell me that we need to sell the car to someone who's actually going to take care of it.
Well, it'd be tempting to get rid of just because of the money. I mean, again, those aren't my favorite cars in the world, so, but it's a neat car. It's got a lot of cool history.
It's a very select group of people.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't like you found a freaking 70 Hemi 4-speed triple black CUDA.
No.
Everybody knows what the hell it is
Why does that sound really cool?
because Tom Roseman has one. And that's like virtually the cream of the crop for, if you're like a Mopar guy, Anna, a CUDA is mostly, it's virtually the cream of the crop, tip top. And then you have like 70, 71. Mostly it's 71 is the cream of the crop for e-bodies and Mopars. And Hemi, 4-speed, all black CUDA is like it. That's
The Challenger is better than the CUDA.
Yes.
Thank you, Ryan.
too.
Negative.
I don't know, for e-body wise, you can't beat the look of a 70 Challenger.
71.
71 billboard.
71.
A 71 Challenger looks amazing. The only thing I don't like is the little side vents right there on the quarter panel.
I like that.
I
And I like the 71 because I like the grill a lot better. And I like the taillights a lot better.
Yep.
It's the God dang it. It's the 71 has that optional chrome strip that goes across the front.
Yeah.
Makes it look more like a Shelby Mustang. Sorry to use a comparison. I think that makes that car tits.
I'm gonna be shopping for a Challenger after getting off here.
That,
I'm in an e-body kick.
yeah.
I actually, that was what I was talking to Tom Roseman about last night. Is I want like a cheap. I want a cheap e-body, like a 73 or 4 Barracuda. I decided last night that I want a 71 Challenger, but I'll take a cheap, crappy 73 or 4 Barracuda, whatever he's got. And I want to put a shaker hood on it. And I don't care what drivetrain. I just want to have a shaker to cruise around with. And then he
A
started
318
joking
with a
about,
shaker.
then he started talking about, well, and he started actually being serious about finding me a car in his big lot. It's like, no, Tom, I can't afford a freaking E-body unless you're just going to give it to me when you croak. Not that I want that. He goes, I wouldn't give you a car after I croak. I'd give it to you before I croaked. Which I was like, don't even fucking dare. Don't do that.
Yeah, I don't even know to do that. 'Cause then I'd have to be jealous. I don't want to be jealous. Then you'd have a cool car that I definitely got to have.
I'd take a 69 Super B over any of them.
I want a 68 or a 9 Dart right now really bad.
Really?
Yes. Oh, I love 68 and 9 Darts. It's like, to me, it's the ultimate A-body.
Wow.
I wouldn't
Couldn't
mind
you
having-
be more wrong?
I wouldn't mind
No.
having a 68 Dart one day.
The
Like-
Fastback Barracuda is the A-body right next to a Duster Demon.
Negative.
I'll tell you, I'd take a 68, 69 notch Barracuda before I had a 68, 69 Dart.
Whoa!
The Dart looks like a baby Roadrunner.
That's
It
not a
does,
good
and
thing.
Don't compare a Dart to a Roadrunner. They're on
A 68
different,
Dart looks like a
not
baby Roadrunner, dude.
They're not even on the same playing field. A
So
Roadrunner,
you're talking about.
Roadrunner beats all.
I got
Hey,
it.
Ron.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jed.
Okay, so a full-grown Roadrunner is a big carrot, and a little Dart is a little baby carrot. Is that what you're trying to say?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
You'd rather have small ones than a big one.
Well, the big ones are out of my price range.
Oh, that's terrible.
Mostly
So,
they
Ron-
are, yeah.
Ryan, when I was in high school, my first car was a 69 340 Dart Swinger, 4-speed. I
Oh,
still
man.
have it. It's sitting over there. Okay. And I destroyed every 383 Roadrunner I ever raced. And it had
Oh.
cast iron exhaust manifolds, cast iron intake on it, stock Carter carburetor. So you just said that, you made the comparison between the two cars.
Mhm.
The Dart beats the hell out of the Roadrunner in factory trim. So
Well,
now what?
I just mean like
Now what?
styling. Yeah.
And by the way, styling, I don't know about that. I mean, to each his own.
Yeah.
I like a girl with a little butt, like a little extra butt. Some people can't stand a little chunk. I know a guy that can't stand boobs because that's fat. And I'm going, you sick bastard. What are you, gay? Right? So, I like reds and oranges, and some people can't stand them. They like blue. That's one thing. You pick what you like.
Mm.
But as far as body style goes, I'll pick the Barracuda over the Dart. I own the Dart already. Maybe that's why. But you can't
Oh, yeah.
compare like the Roadrunner against the 69 340 4-speed Dart. It makes a Roadrunner look like chump change. It takes a modified 383 to beat a factory 69 340 Dart.
Mhm.
70 340 Dart for that matter.
The power to weight ratio is in more of the Dart's favor than it is the B bodies.
Well, it has to be because I destroyed them all.
Darts are stupid lightweight. When you start throwing glass and stuff to them, dude, it just, oh my lord.
This
Yeah,
still
I
don't
never
look as
did.
good as a Fastback Barracuda.
Yeah. My favorite of all time is 69 Super B. For a long time, I was a 69 Charger diehard, but
I've
They
never
got-
been a Charger guy.
they got way too overpopularized, and
What, Charger?
yeah.
I like them though. I love them.
Well, I like them. Yeah, it's just
My all-time favorite car is the 70 GTX.
Yeah, you lose me on that one.
That, to me, that car is just perfect for the honeycomb grille, the taillights, the stripe options. They did that car right.
I feel like that's probably one of the more plain Janers. I don't know. I've never been a big 68 to 70, let's call it Plymouth guy. I've
Yeah.
always been a Dodge guy. I feel like the Coronet Super Bs are way better built, way better stylized. They got more going on. I feel like the Super B,
Yes.
the Super
there
B
you
is like the Alexandra Daddario, and the Roadrunner is like, God, I don't want to. God dang it, Anna, what's a featureless actress? Like she's got no boob, no butt, nothing going on for her. She's just exceptionally average. It's like Anna's sister without any kind of stuff. 'Cause
They don't know my sister.
I know, but I was just thinking, you know, like how, like when you just like talk to her, she doesn't have like a vibrant personality. It's just kind of like,
I don't remember any actress name like that.
I don't know. We got both. We got a 69 Roadrunner and a 69 Super B. So
See,
okay, fine. I got it. Okay. Roadrunner is just plain white milk. It's
Oh, boy.
just, boy, it's super fucking average.
well, your Plymouth was your poor person's car, like your working man.
Yeah.
like a 71 Hemi Cuda.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
an average
Yeah, well,
car.
they didn't cost $3.4 million back in '71.
And I'm just going to say it. Your freaking Super B, your Coronet, is strawberry chocolate milk. It's basically any of those other versions, or it's like a $5 milkshake. It's just, that's classy.
But Jed, there's a problem with that.
What?
The
I'm
69
allergic to
Roadrunner
milk.
looks better than the 69 Super B. I'm gonna have to break some hearts saying it.
It's okay, Ryan.
Yep.
You can be wrong.
That's okay. I got both, and they're both blue.
That is true. But your Roadrunner is a 4-speed, so it also gains more bonus points for me there.
It is fun
What'd
to
you
drive
say?
a 4-speed. I can't wait to get the 71 running on the road. Pistol grip 4-speed. I might have to modify the shifter in that thing though, because I punched the dash. It
Hang
kind of
on.
hurts.
Anna's got something to say. Anna, speak up.
Hi, Anna.
Hi, John.
Anna says she likes my Duster better than all of them. See, she's a girl. Girls like Dusters.
Yeah, there you go.
Is that a play on words, or are you just talking about the car?
Girls, most girls, regular girls, are gay too because they don't like boobs either.
Yeah. Anna, how do you stand on boobs? Do you like them or no?
Boobs are okay.
She says they're okay.
Okay, huh?
Would you
I know
play
what
with
you mean.
another pair if they were nice?
Depends on who it is.
Say it was.
Anyway, That's up a 70 GTX right there. That's my 70 GTX.
Nice.
yeah, would be.
Yeah,
would you play with
my
Josh?
dad has a 71, and next week we're going to Arizona and picking up
Oh,
6
station.
cars.
If
One of
Nice.
them's a 69 GTX,
you-
factory red with the black hood stripes, N96 car, bucket seat console, factory tack. It's fully loaded.
Nice.
You guys see this face? She just totally agreed to a 3-way, which I already know this is the thing. But basically, yeah, fucking high five, Anna.
All right, so now I got one thing to say to anybody that's listening that's not here enjoying our conversation. Killer, there's Brian.
We've got everybody in here tonight.
Here's the thing I gotta say. Every car we talked about tonight, whether you like it, it's your favorite or not, how does it compare to any Corvette out there? And I'm just gonna say this. I'll answer first. Corvette sucks. What a hunk of junk every year, period. Put it between your door so it don't close. Or throw a piece of clay, throw it at the wall. There's a Corvette right there.
This is factual information.
There you go. So, by the way, every Mopar on the planet, every year, is better than a Chevrolet. Done. I got my argument out. Go ahead.
The 63
had to-
front window vet is pretty nice though.
You had
For
to
a good-
pick. You
for a
had to
goof.
pick. You had to pick Corvettes because Brian hopped it, didn't you?
Yes.
Welcome to the chat, Brian.
Just because I like C3 Corvettes.
I was gonna just pick.
I
a
don't like them
Camaro.
as much as my Duster, though. And I damn sure don't like them as much as my Satellite.
Oh, the C3s ain't terrible.
Yeah,
I
they
do-
are.
I had to
Young.
Google up what a C3 was.
What year were you
Yeah.
born, Brian?
2002.
You're
Yeah, he's
fucking
younger than me.
into it. Fucking
Yeah, I was born in 01.
2000. Jesus.
Yeah, I
My
know.
top picks is
Well,
is the 63 and the 53.
If C3s are cool, I was born yesterday.
There you go.
Fine.
Jesus.
Or is he picking on me or what?
The only other person here that was born in a year with an O in front of it was Tall John. It was like 1909, right?
That's close enough. I'll tell you this: the day I was born, they were testing the 426 Hemi at Chrysler, prepping it for the 1964 Daytona. Take that, yeah.
Actually, what happened is they had one on the dyno and had been running for 25 hours straight at 7,500 RPM. And when it finally gave way, what they thought shot out of the side of the block was not a piston, it was Tall John.
Paul John's origin story.
I was running because it sucked up a C3 Corvette, and I was trying to get away from it.
You didn't want all the little dicks flying at you.
Yeah, exactly. All right, this conversation's silly, but it's clean.
Yeah, here you go.
Clean?
Clean conversations.
You got to admit though, the name of the inline six that Chevrolet gave the first 2 or 3 years they had the Vet, the Blue Flame inline six, is actually a pretty cool name.
The blue
I'll
waffle?
take
The Blue Flame inline six was the very first motor ever offered in a Corvette.
a Fire Dome.
What was
I
that?
would
Hemi
gladly
called?
pick a Fire Dome.
Red Ram.
Red
Red
Ram.
Yeah,
Kind of like Red Rocket, though.
I like the idea of having a checkered flag after I destroy that Blue Flame.
Yeah.
Blue Flame matches Blue Shame.
Oh,
Now I'm picking on you, William.
don't pick on William.
Before
William.
I fully embraced my Mopar lineage, I guess with my Charger, I was small into Corvettes. Small.
Yeah, small.
I actually did a PowerPoint presentation on Corvettes in college.
Do you think that a Corvette could have won you the burnout contest at No Name last year?
Not a chance.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Good deal.
Not a chance.
William,
Although No Name 24 may have a Cushman burnout.
Good, because that's what I was just going to ask you about. I need a Cushman update. I love that thing.
I got a video coming out next week. I did the exhaust, and it sounds so awesome.
Cool. Sweet.
1
Oh,
inch.
John, did you hear what
conduit
his
pipe
future
from Home
Cushman
Depot.
plans are, though?
What was that, Brian?
Oh, John, did you hear what his future Cushman plans are, though?
Oh, hang on a second. I still got it up. 1 second.
He's going to put a C3 Corvette engine in it?
No.
Let's see where'd it go.
William, Anna's got something she wants to say to you.
What?
Anna, come over here and say it so everybody can hear you.
Oh, I'm gonna post it.
Oh,
Oh,
Well,
I
they
thought you
can't
had
see.
a little kid behind you.
oh, yeah.
Hmm?
Brian said you look like a little kid.
There it is.
Little kid's gonna flip me off. Watch.
I'm still technically right now. I do not have said Cushman to build this with, but it is in the works.
You read that, Tall John. 440 powered Cushman.
With a regular transmission.
What does that in Discord mean?
All right, Anna, come tell your story.
Suzuki or Yamaha made a 440.
Why'd you put a Care Bear in there?
Because me and Jeb were talking one day, and we were talking about William, and I don't even remember how the conversation started, but I was like, oh, he was asking me my opinions on meeting William for the first time. I was like, I get major Care Bear vibes from William. And that just happens to be the Care Bear that comes to mind when I think about it.
The awkwardness. That's how I felt too.
They got a
It's
little
my
bit
baby. It's my baby face in it.
I don't want to know what kind of vibe
Making weird faces.
Because they think I'm crazy.
Everybody's like,
yeah, which Care Bear is it?
It's a purple one.
Purple's a good color, but not.
It
purple.
is.
all right, Anna, go back to your shame cave. Go back.
I had a
Go
we
back.
had a purple car once. Now Adam from Hoosier Garage has it. 71 Satellite Sebring Plus, plum crazy purple with white bucket seat interior.
I remember I kind of wanted that car.
You kind of want half the cars I get.
Yeah, I wanted the 68 RT that had the chrome underside. I wanted that
Yeah.
one, and I want the Coronet 500.
I'm getting that Cornet 500, and you're gonna lose your mind over that.
I am.
thing.
I literally just want it because it's an inline 4-speed.
Yeah,
I
it's got
need
an
something
inline-
I don't care about to make fast.
It's got an inline 4-speed in it and diamond stitch bucket seats.
Ooh, I want the
And
diamond stitch bucket seats for my Duster.
No, it's got like very expensive bucket seats in it.
Probably.
Well, they're actual B-body bucket seats. So they start at $1,000 and go up.
I don't know. We paid like $500 for dads. We got a pretty good deal on them.
You could still find them once in a while, but not very
See,
not
I
very
own
often.
a 66 and 67. I can cheat and get A100 seats.
Yeah,
Except they're also expensive.
I know,
Yeah.
dude. I was looking at some like a few years ago that were like $300-400 for a pair of them, and now it's well over that.
now it's almost double that.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anything bucket seats is just.
I
Anything,
can't wait.
anything
can't.
since we got this president's been. Jeez.
Like Ryan, you remember that pair of the 66 and 7 bucket seats we saw up at Indy for like $250? I thought about grabbing those on the spot, but didn't have somewhere to put them.
Yeah, I should have. I should have got those.
Yeah, that was a deal.
Like that tunnel ram for $250 I bought. Ryan wanted so bad.
I spent enough money at Indy.
It was the first thing you looked at. And you passed on it, and I bought it. $250 for a 440 tunnel ram.
I
paid
bought
two-
one for $250 last year.
I paid $200 for this one with 390 carbs on it. I sold the 390 carbs for $350. I bought the 600 vacuum secondary carbs. Oh yeah, Brian, I'm going to tell you what I paid for the carbs I sold you. Well, I paid $250 and I sold them to you for $3, so I don't feel bad about that.
Ah, no, that's I was about to say.
I paid $3, and then I paid $400 for the 660s.
I'm not one of those people that gets mad if somebody makes a couple bucks off me. I just, as long as we're both happy in the deal, is all I care about.
Yeah, it's
So
all that
now
matters.
I've got, out of my carburetors, I've got 650s, 750, 850, 660s. I got a 600 on the way. Whatever the heck we figured out that Barry Grant is, if that was a 1050 or a 975, I'm still getting conflicting info on that.
Oh my god, my book is right there.
And they're basically
See.
all downward boosters except for the 660.
I have the
Okay.
actual book.
Yeah.
So
I don't
what
have
color
any-
were your sleeves?
Black. I don't have any annular booster carbs yet.
1025.
1025, okay.
That's what
Jumping
Barry
back-
Grant rates up.
Jumping
I
back to the
wanted-
cost of tunnel rams.
Yeah.
I gave more for that 383 tunnel ram than I really would have liked to, but that car needed a tunnel ram.
Well, I heard you bought that
Low
from my
deck tunnel
buddy.
rims are high though, aren't they?
Yeah,
We gave $500 for it.
that was fair for a low deck tunnel ram. I mean, like you paid on the lower end of retail, but I think you bought that from my buddy Chuck, didn't you, Chuck Davis?
Yeah, I was about to say, Chuck, he runs around with, like, our buddies that run Torque Flight Performance. I hope I got their name right. But yeah, all of our buddies kind of line up right there in a row during Indy.
Yeah, I know Chuck really well. I've known him for a lot of years. Getting a low deck tunnel ram from him for like that price range, you did good.
Well, Chuck wanted to see a tunnel ram back on the car, so now he's very much egging it on that car needs to get the tunnel ram put on it.
Fucking A. I mean, of all the people to give that kind of money to, at least you gave it to Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck's cool people. I like Chuck.
I mean, sometimes you just got to pay the price for the parts, even though you're going to spend a little bit more than you want to. Did I want to pay $250 for an 830 annual Holly? No. But did I? Fuck yeah. Did I want to spend the same money on a 390 double pumper? Hell no. But fuck it. I need it. I need to finish my projects. I don't want to wait forever to wait for one for $75 again.
I'd kind of like to try an 830 on my 440.
Well, you got to buy one. You got to find one for a good price.
Yeah, I know, because I got the 850 for it, which I think will be perfectly fine, but I'd be curious in an A/B test 830 versus 850.
I gotta finally put the 383 back together in that purple car.
You said you were going to have that thing running in a week, and we're like a week and a half later.
It's been like 30 degrees outside. I hate working in the cold.
It was 12 today.
Start a fire.
I just,
Not under the hood.
yeah. I
Not
hate
under the
the
hood.
cold.
Man,
Plus, we're jumping into the issue now. We thought it was going to be just somebody had shimmed it instead of using actual head gaskets. I looked and seen there was actual head gasket there, so now we got to find out why the valves are kissing pistons.
Oh, the valves are kissing pistons.
Yes, it was not just in that one cylinder. There's marks on every one of them.
Might want to check the size of that cam, because it might be bigger than you think.
That's what we're kind of wondering now, because I thought it was just going to be an old Purple Stripe 509.
Doesn't timing have something to do with that too, though?
Right, but the problem is the car. If the car was out of time, I just don't believe it would run as good as it does. Because the thing, when it was running, it ran great.
Well, if your camshaft is retarded, more, shoot, sometimes I catch them. I caught one at like 9 degrees one time, retarded over what comp was telling me to put it in at. And if you retard the cam 9 degrees, you run a chance of kissing exhaust valves into the pistons. So
It's
that's
always
a place right there.
Maybe it's worth
always
looking
a good
into.
practice to degree in a camshaft that you don't know anything about.
Well, if you take the front cover and front assembly off of it, mark where it is, take it out, check it, measure it, and I would probably just put it back in wherever it was if you believe that it was just a good running engine before, and then you may need to just adjust from there. Also check slack in your timing chain. I don't think that would really cause that, but it might be a contributing factor.
Really, right now, we're taking any leads we could get and trying to just chase it because it will give us an idea of something to work with instead of just pulling and doing things blind.
Your best bet will be to talk to someone like Tall John or Rodney Bird, and you need to pull a whole front dress off. Check timing chain if you haven't already done that.
We have not.
And that needs to be addressed because that can lead to issues if your chain's worn out and your cam's doing whatever the hell it wants. Of course, it's only gonna rotate in a certain direction, so it's gonna be fuck, I don't know, I'm fucking lost here. Anyways, regardless, I'm fucking tired now. Fuck was I?
Well,
It'd be a
timing
good practice to get the
retard the
cam.
cam?
It'd be a good practice to degree in that camshaft because you can lose a lot just putting it dot to dot.
Getting a degree wheel buying a cheap Michitoyo dial indicator and watching a couple videos and figuring out how to dial in a camshaft is worth every bit of your time and every bit of your money. You guys pissing away money on this carb and this, that, and blah, blah. If you dial the shit in you got, you might be surprised. And there's very little gain from doing a dial in on a cam. But if you know where you're at, you can make decisions in the future if you want to change things. It might be you want to change the cam profile. It might be you'd want to throw 4 degrees of advance at it. So if you know where you're at, you can put the numbers down. You know, you can't keep willy-nilly guessing at this stuff. Go get a cheap degree wheel. Go get yourself a dial indicator and find out where that camshaft is and put it in where it should be.
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, Jed's right. You got to get in there. You got to figure it out.
Well,
And you save money in the long run.
truthfully, the only
better
reason
to
we
throw
haven't
in
torn it
parts
apart right now is because the car is sitting outside, and really, we're just not wanting to start exposing too much stuff while it's outside in the elements. So
I get that.
we're trying to kick the D50 out of the garage, get the purple car pushed up in there, and once that is, we're gonna get it to wherever we need.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
I've been doing a lot with I just have a basic Jegs or Summit degree. It's actually a Summit kit before we started buying from Jegs. I put Jeg stickers on. But I know that saved the darts bacon when putting that short track NASCAR cam for the 273. We ended up advancing that thing 4 degrees, according to Rodney, because he said it'd just help it immensely. And we did that, and then told John, figured out my issue with the timing was that I just didn't have a time even anywhere near fucking close. And that's why I could never get it in time, and car runs like fucking tits. Having that camshaft agreed in at the right place does pay dividends. It's like when you're building an engine, you start out with a stout bottom end, and your camshaft, your brain, so you got to have something that's going to work with the whole package. And your heads have got to breathe right. Your intake's got to work with the cam, and you got to have good size carb. You have the right carb with the right headers. It's all a package. And by having that cam screwy, either be it too big or too small or not dialed in, will destroy the entire deal faster than having, say, bad pistons. If you had like low compression, having a cam that's not in the right place is going to just wreck shit. Especially, like, clearly, I mean, if you got valves, kissed, and pistons, yeah, I'd be tearing into that, because either it's got stock pistons that someone's found a way
Well,
to
we know the pistons aren't stock because they do have valve reliefs on them.
Well, it depends on, you know, what kind of, it'd be good to know what kind of pistons are they, who made them, check
Right.
the bottom end out. I don't know exactly what y'all have done with the engine.
We've not actually inspected it at all. Like, it's the same exact way it's been since 1974.
I probably would have torn into it to make sure everything was kosher.
That was my thought process on the whole deal.
Have you cleaned the
That's
top
just
of
like-
the pistons to see if there's any markings?
I was about to say, are you talking like bore markings or?
No,
are you-
like part numbers.
Oh no! I was about to say we ran a bore scope down in there, but I don't think they ever said what markings were on the pistons. I was
Well,
at work at the time they did that.
If you got carbon on top of the pistons, just take some cleaner and a rag or something, or a brush or something, and clean the top off, because they might be stamped. They might be stamped with a number.
It does suck though, because where that the one head broke a valve, the only set of heads I have laying around to use on it is a set of 452s, which I had them freshly machined and everything, so you know that's nice. It's a usable set, but it does suck that
What heads were on it?
set of 906s. It's a 70 HP 383.
I just put the 452s on it. You're going to see unless they were ported or something, it won't be much of a gain.
We haven't noticed any port work on them.
I think 452s on a flow bench are about 3 or 5 CFM less than a instead of 906s.
Yeah, I want
That's
to say
actually
that
not bad.
they flow like 95% as good.
And then you have
hardened seats and
yeah, you end up not worrying about the valves going away with a hardened seat or the seats going.
There's a lot of questions this 383 has kind of raised, and I really do want to tear it apart sometime and actually look at it. Because I don't know if any of you all watched the video where we have the car running, but the car doesn't sound super radical, actually. I mean, it sounds pretty tame.
Which could come from the camshaft not being dialed in right.
Right, that's true.
Well,
Or
you
your
better
time-
get to it, or else I'm going to come down there and do it for you.
I have been leaning towards degreeing in that purple shaft cam I got in at Indy for my truck.
That 484?
Yeah.
Be good so that way you actually know what you got. It may not be a 484.
My measurements came up to, what was it, 465? And I can't find anything close to that. The closest thing to that is a 484, unless it's an older grind that just doesn't exist anymore.
Well, it is a used cam also, so you will lose just a little bit off of it just from wear.
I measured 2 lobes, and both lobes were exactly the same.
Yeah,
I
so
had
the
to
wear
break
should
up my
be
own.
the wear should be equal in theory.
I know I'm going to be happier with it, happier
Yeah,
with
it's
this one
200,000.
versus the cam that I got in my truck right now, because I am not happy with it.
Yeah. I mean, it even if it had a little wear, it shouldn't be 20,000s wear.
yeah.
Yeah, and it looks fine. It doesn't look like it has major wear or damage or anything.
Yeah, if there was 20,000 wear on a camshaft, it would look. You'd be able to
Yeah.
tell.
It'd
Yeah.
be done.
Absolutely. If it's got 1,000 wear on it, throw it away. If it literally, because it's a hardened piece and that hardening goes a couple tenths of a thousandths into the material. And if you wear through that, that cam is gone.
Now, do they reharden them when they regrind them? I guess they have to, don't they?
They may not, but they do not regrind a high performance cam.
Yeah.
You know, if you got big lift and big RPMs as your attitude, then they're not going to do that. They'll do it for a slant 6 or a 318 or something like that. They won't do a real performance cam regrind. And they're made out of a hard material already. It's cast. But the camshafts are hard and they dip them in nitride or some, I don't remember. But it's only a couple tenths of a thousandths deep. So if you end up with 1,000 wear on a lobe, you're done. It's junk.
Tall John, I haven't had a chance to talk to you. I've been asking a bunch of people about this, and I'm just getting everybody's kind of view on it. What do you think about a motor that's been in a fire? Like, it
Hot
has a
enough to melt
transmission
aluminum.
bolted to it. It has a transmission bolted to it, and the transmission melted.
That's pretty hot. I don't know. I mean,
My machinist said it should be fine because it would have had to get really hot to hurt the cast iron. Because all I'm worried about is the block.
yeah, if it was a block, you know, I wouldn't worry about that. If you were going to try to run it, that babbitt on the bearings is really where I would worry. So if you're planning on disassembling it, going back together, I wouldn't worry about it. I don't think the block would get hurt.
My 440 I'm rebuilding for my 67, it went through a fire.
Yeah, I mean, aluminum melts at 1,200 degrees or so. Cast iron is over 2,000. And you have to worry about what the different alloys are in there because some, like bronze, is an alloy. It's got tin in it and copper in it and other things in it. And so the tin will melt at a lower temperature than some of the other stuff. So if you try to warm it to, I don't know what tin melts at, 400 degrees. So you make it 400 degrees, all of a sudden your bronze is junk. So it just depends, and on a Chrysler block especially. They got a lot of nickel in them, and nickel melt point is over 2,000. I mean, look it up, Google it, and all that. But if it's above, it took at least 1,200 degrees just to get aluminum ready to melt.
Yeah.
So you'd have to kind of look at it that way to see if 1,200 degrees would attack a block. I don't think.
Well, it melted the transmission, but it didn't melt like. I think the fire was concentrated at the back because it didn't melt the aluminum water pump. There was a few other things that didn't melt, so
I don't think it hurt
I'm gonna
anything.
pull it apart. I'm gonna have fun pulling it apart, and
NSB says it's a heat treated block now.
yeah,
Oh, is NSB in here?
Yeah.
Ew. Oh, there he is.
They're just
I
talking.
got a well seasoned. I got a well seasoned 440 from William.
Okay.
Oh, it's seasoned.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on that some more tomorrow.
Season.
Yeah.
I still
What's
need
up,
to look for.
B Customs. Who's on tonight?
There's a few floating around.
I need
You
to
ever
get to
get
looking
your little
for
red back
yet?
footage.
Tell John. Here's the Chrysler industrial tag off of that motor I gave Brian.
Nice.
I soaked it in vinegar for a while and when I first got it, you couldn't read Chrysler. All you could see is the C.
Yeah, you need to bring me enough vinegar to soak that whole motor in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I soaked it in vinegar, and the full Chrysler word came out, and I didn't know it said model underneath it.
Hey, so everybody here's a Mopar fan. Who knew that Chrysler made, a two-stroke powered ski, an actual ski that you rode?
Like a jet ski?
I think I saw one of those.
Do
It's
what?
not a jet ski would be in the water. This is for
Oh.
snow, and it's
I wonder-
it looks like a what do you call a snowmobile, but it's one ski, and you ride it like a bicycle.
I saw one of those on Facebook. Yeah.
Yeah, and they made them, I think, in '79 and '80, maybe '81. I never knew about them until a couple of weekends ago. I was watching. Any of you guys ever catch Musty One?
Occasionally.
He just did a like a refresh on one. He found one, somebody gave him one, whatever, and he got it running. And he's sitting there going around it, and he brings the camera around, and there it is on the back seat, Chrysler. I'm going, what in the heck is this thing? So I dug it up. Yeah, and they made them like in 80, 81, 79, something like that. Never heard of one before.
That's kind of cool.
That's cool.
I wonder if they ever made anything like a Cushman.
Yeah, I don't know. They may have. I don't know. Who knows? I know they made boat motors.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's come and visit. I don't know. We'll see if we get figured out here how to get together or whatever. You come up this way. Getting ready to get the racing season started, and then let me make this announcement. For Mocan, I'm headed north. So I'm headed north. What was it? Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. I'm going to try to get up to Kansas there to say hello to the Jedster, and we're going to have some fun. And then we're going to head over to Mocan.
Yep, that weekend.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to show up that Friday.
Okay. Sweet. I was sitting there the other day. I was sitting there thinking, when did I say I was going to go? Because I didn't put it on the calendar. We only talked about it.
Yeah.
Then I just had to go look. I just had to go look up Mocan and go over and mark it off. You dummy, mark it down.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what day we settled on. I know, Wednesday.
Yeah.
I'm
So get up Wednesday, hang out, and then head to Mocan for a couple days and or whatever time we're going to go up there. I'm leaving that up to Jed what we do after that.
Are you gonna drive the truck?
Yeah, I'm going to drive the truck.
Cool.
My main
I'm
focus is make 340 run on a stand, and then we can do whatever else.
Well, once we get that figured out, I'm relying on you. So, because the only thing I've got to do is go hang out. I'm going to head to the hotel, go sit there for a while, and then next morning drive back over and pick on your ass for a little while.
Well, we'll have we should be all moved in by then to the new place. At least that's the hope. So, I mean, technically we'll have a spare bedroom. Whether or not it's a spare bedroom or a spare parts room again, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'll just plan on a hotel. We'll go from there.
Yeah.
But if
Still have-
I'll probably still drive over to the old house just so I can piss the neighbor off.
Yeah.
Do it.
Remember this truck? Waka! Waka!
Do it.
You guys are all more vindictive towards him than I am.
When I come through there with a trailer with a car on it and a 426 Hemi, I'll park it in Gary's driveway.
Don't start shit with him.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
But I'll be driving through with either a 69 Roadrunner or a 69 Cornet 500 and a 426 Hemi in the back. So
You're just teasing me with that car now. I know you are.
I'm not
you just
trying
like
to.
saying 426 Hemi.
No.
Why
I don't
you
know
want
what to
to do a video
I
on
wouldn't
the
do it with Tall John around though. Tall John will grab that Hemi.
I actually have a chance at a Hemi, but some stuff has to play out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is going to be with that Hemi. For now, it's just going to sit on the stand in a corner for a little while until I'm ready to do something with it or not.
Then again, bringing a Hemi anywhere near Jed's a dangerous proposition too. Because
Yeah,
It's a,
that's not.
it's a 426 Hemi with a tunnel ram out of a boat. I have to show it to Jed. It's cool.
yeah,
He's probably gonna want to buy it off you.
Wait.
No.
The boat had a
trade you
tunnel
for
ram.
like a 318 or something.
No,
Yeah, I got no desire to own that engine because
it's out of a boat. It was in a boat. It sank to the bottom of a lake,
that's
and
why.
then the boat got pulled out of the lake. The engine got rebuilt, put back in the boat, and the guy that owned the boat is like, "Nope, I'm afraid of this thing now. I don't want to sink it. I don't want to wreck it. I'm selling it." So the guy bought the boat with the Hemi and everything, took the Hemi out, sold the boat, and there it sits.
It might
That
be
blown
sold.
426 that sat up there at Indy, that had my attention there.
That's
Oh,
solid.
that one that was $9,500 and it
Yes.
had the whole table.
Yeah, but it was solid, so it's race only. I read
Oh,
the,
that's why. That's why
That
it
makes a
was
lot
like
of
that.
sense.
Yeah, I read
Yeah,
the.
Tall John, you need to make an Indy trip with us one year.
Oh yeah, I was hoping to do it this year, but
Oh
I'll be
man,
up probably next
Stuff
year.
happens.
Indy is such an awesome swap meet. Ryan, I still don't think you're going to be able to convince me that Mopar's in the park is better.
It is no doubt, hands down.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
It's not even comparable.
Is there a Mopar swap meet in Tennessee?
Yeah, but it's nothing like any of that stuff.
Yeah.
That's where I met Uncle Phony. Was
Oh.
at the Mopar deal.
Did you ever go
Ryan,
get your little red?
What's that?
Did you ever go get your little red?
No, I'm gonna go get it this year. I'll probably go get it for fall. Maybe, not sure exact dates and times and all that yet either. But I'm gonna definitely go get it this year. Around fall.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I can't wait to get it home. I ain't played with it for a long time. All I did was go look at it when I picked up the Roadrunner, and it stared at me like, "You prick! You think a Roadrunner's better than me?" And I said, "No, but your Roadrunner coming home first." I was going to bring the little red home, and I brought it. The trailer I brought, it just was like a inch too narrow to get that thing up on there. I could have got it up on there if I flattened all the tires and rolled it up there. And I'm thinking, I ain't going to make it hard. I got to just bring one home, so I put the Roadrunner on.
I was reading something on that motor, and Now, you know the prototype motor had W2 heads on it.
Yep.
They said they did a comparison side by side on the prototype motor, the little red with the prototype motor and the one that went out in production. The only thing they changed on that motor was the heads, the intake because of the heads, and the carburetor. And there was a 1 second difference in quarter mile
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, the prototype ran a 13,
Yeah.
and they only, I mean, really just essentially, and the carburetor was only a 600 vacuum secondary. It was nothing special.
Oh well, the Quadrajet was for the Quadrajet that was on there was probably bigger.
The thermoquad,
Oh, Thermoquad. Why did I say Quadrajet? Shoot me.
yeah, it was a 750.
That's your C3 Corvette speaking.
It
No,
was.
no.
I
Hey,
see that.
when Owen had that Diplomat, it had a Quadrajet on it.
They did later on, way late, when
The
Carter started to struggle. They ended up going with the Quadrajets late.
the classy lean burn ignition system.
Yeah, it
But
wasn't a
yeah,
bad
Brian, you're gonna
Forrest.
have a fun time at Mopars in the Park. It's gonna be fun.
I'm looking forward to it, honestly. I've never been that far north.
The swap meet is just as big as Indy, and it has a massive car show as well.
See, that's where you lose me. I don't give a shit about car shows.
I'm just waiting. I convinced Mark to get me a ride in the Jack Pine because he said he should have the second seat in there.
Yeah, you
So
gotta give
that's
me.
what I'm looking forward to.
You gotta give me a ride in Ben.
I got you, dude.
You want to ride Ben?
Now,
What?
what's the name of his car?
Air
is
Bear
Ben.
comment was bad.
That's the name of his car is Ben.
Oh, Anna won't even say the rest of her Care Bear story.
Oh, jeez. But yeah, Brian, maybe that '69 Cornet 500 will be there, and I'll let you drive it, fall in love with it.
Oh, now you're just teasing me. See, because then you're going to tell me the price, and I'm going to want to pay Coronet money, and yeah.
I like the 67 Cornet's better.
Then the '69?
Yeah.
Well, that's just backwards thinking.
I like 68 anything because of the round marker lights.
That's true.
Yeah.
I do like the '68 white.
Well, I've got a 66 Coronet, and I have to admit, it is a pretty car. I don't know if I would trade it for a 69 if I had it, but that's 66 cool.
Oh, see, our Mr. Norm 66 we got, we had a guy offer a 446 pack 70 GTX for it. It's been very tempting.
Yeah, that'd be a hard one to turn away too.
But
You're talking about a one of very few car that was basically
One of
not
three known
supposed
to exist.
Why don't you tell? I don't know if Tall John is up to date on what the car is. Why don't you tell him what it is?
it's a Mr. Norm special ordered 426 Street Wedge Coronet 440.
In '66.
Boy, has it started a lot of controversy.
Why? What's so controversy about that?
Because
426 died in '65, allegedly.
well, the body has an H, but we found out that this car was produced like a week before the first street Hemi car rolled off the assembly line. And, you know, more commonly, you see in 66 the Hemi car than, you know. But another thing that gets brought up is the build sheet. At the top of the build sheet, it's got a G in the VIN. But at the bottom in the special order box, it's got 426 wedge, which that's what started our whole hunt on the car, was noticing the H in the VIN on the body and the 426 wedge in the special order option. And, oh, man.
Now, they did weird things at different times, and I mean, they made two 66 Cornet four doors with 426 Hemis from the factory.
I think one of those is in the Don Garlitz Museum, isn't it?
I think so.
I don't know, but they were both found in the same town, and the story goes that somebody had told some magazine guy about a a 426 Hemi 4-door car. They went and looked, and sure enough, it was there. And they told the owner of that car, hey, there's only one more of these. And he goes, yeah, it's basically down the road. So they drove down there, asked for permission, and went back there. The car was sitting in the backyard with an engine out of it. And it was the other 4-door 66 Hornet Hemi car.
That's
So
cool.
That's awesome.
there are weird things that went on.
I told Owen, I was like, this might sound awful, my wording here, but I was like, it's our luck that the year we come across this car was the same year Mr. Norm passed away.
Yeah, that's cool. That's different.
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
but aren't all his cars documented?
Not before 1968. They lost all their documents in a fire, like 1967
Oh, yeah.
back.
Well, that's the thing, though. With something like a Mr. Norm car, from what I understand, Norm, if you asked for something, he would do it.
Right, and that caused a lot of problems between him and Chrysler, actually.
But there were a lot of other dealerships that would do that too. It's like, they never produced a 383 6-pack, as far as I know. But through the Direct Connection catalog, you could get a 6-pack manifold and the carburetors and the whole kit to go on it. There was guys that ordered brand new cars, and before they left the dealership, they told them to send them back and put that on it.
Well, that's
Yeah.
like
So
one of
how
the
is that
guys.
not a 383 6-pack car when it left the dealership like that?
One of the guys that's trying really hard to get our Coronet, the guy's a huge Mr. Norm collector. He has a Barracuda that was actually Mr. Norm converted to a 446 pack car.
You could get a Mr. Norm Duster with a 340 in it and a 6-pack on it from the factory, but everybody will go, or not from the factory, from Mr. Norm, and it was still considered somehow as a factory piece. I don't know how they worked that out.
I know
But-
a guy with one.
Yeah, they're
Well-
extremely rare, and the only 346 pack cars ever made were AAR and TA, but
Right.
that's not true because Mr. Norm made them too.
Well,
It's only
something.
because Mr. Norm has such a following. If his dealership was never anything special and he was just Joe Blow's Dodge of Ottawa, Kansas, nobody would give a shit.
Yeah.
But it's just like
Right.
Nicky Chevrolet or Baldwin Motion. It's the big name places that made a big impact. They get a pass on that. That's
Yeah, 'cause
why.
Norm wasn't the only one doing that shit.
Yeah, well, Mr. Norm was Mopar's version of a Yankoff Chevrolet.
Yeah.
Yankoff produced a bunch of, cars that they put the engine in, 427 that came from Chevrolet parts division, and they stuck it in a Camaro and called it badass. Well, just a Yankoff. There ain't nothing special. And they might throw a 12 bolt in it. They might if you ask for it. So it's the same deal. Chevrolet did their skunk works, or dealerships did their skunk works. And same, there were Ford stuff like Holland Movie. They were out there, and Norm was the Mopar guy, at least the famous Mopar guy.
Well, one of the big bits of information we haven't been able to find out, and unfortunately, I believe it's going to be lost to time. We don't know whether the car was sold to Mr. Norm as like less an engine, and he burnt up old stock he had, or if the factory dropped the wedge in and just sent it to him. And it kind of sucks because I feel like that would be a really cool part of the story to know, but
Well, you think if it was on the build sheet, they might have dropped the wedge in and sent it to them. They might have been using up their old stock.
right. And that's also something we've considered and it drives a lot of people nuts. I had one guy claiming to me that there's a September street Hemi car that exists, which we've never found the evidence for it, at least. And as far as we know, the earliest one that anyone has ever shown to us and proved, it came out like and what is it? Like right at the start of December? Yeah.
Well, have you talked to Jeff with Two Hacks?
I have not. I've been told a few times to talk to him.
He knows.
Yeah.
He worked for Mr. Norm for a while. He's still connected to a whole bunch of Mr. Norm people that are still alive, and they might, and even all the way back then in '66. So talk to him. He might be able to even direct you the right way, or he may be able to tell you how you can get proof whether he put it in or the factory put it in or who.
That's what we'd like to find out, because it's just that little bit more of the car's history. And there was a guy that commented on my video about the car. He remembered the ad where Norm claimed that there was only going to be 50 of these cars made, which we just thought that was kind of cool. But it's weird. It's more interesting because only 2 of them have ever been seen now, or well, noted to be seen, and the third one is only rumored to exist.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
all those people. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, if you do get in touch with Two Hacks, he's probably just going to reference you to Jim Reinhardt, which I had you talk to.
Right.
They're good friends. He'll probably just reference you to Jim.
And another thing too is all these people who are saying no, there's no way, all this blah blah blah. You're always going to get people do that. You can show
easily.
them every piece of paperwork that was ever made on the car, and they're still going to argue with you because they're haters.
Yeah.
Well, that's like one guy. He was I'm on the 4B bodies only forum, and this guy was so insistent on wanting to see the IBM card, which, truth be told, I'd never even heard of an IBM card before this guy kept asking for one. I just always figured build sheet, fender tag, you're good. But so this guy, he keeps asking to see the IBM card. I finally showed him the IBM card, and it's got the mark off for being special ordered. And he's like, but the IBM card shows a G in the VIN. He's like, so it's a 383 card. And I'm like, how do you explain the H on the body VIN then? I was like, how do you explain?
That's another thing too? Those same people, if they had your car, they would be claiming they would be saying the same things you are.
Right.
A lot of it's jealousy too. Believe me, I see a lot of that.
It's just kind of wild to me that a car like that somebody would be jealous over. Because don't get me wrong, I love the car, but I never figured I'd own something like that.
It's rare and it's worth money. I mean,
there are a lot of people that claim they have rare cars, and there may be a lot of purists out there that feel like you're doing the same thing. And so you do need to somehow get it proved just for that jack off, but you don't need to for yourself.
Well,
there ain't no reason for us to deny it. I mean, what the hell? Sounds good to me.
The only proof we really got, we've got the body VIN, we've got the build sheet, which clearly says 426 wedge on it, and we've got the ad from Mr. Norm, and even Mr. Norm Jr. told us that he would get us the original ad where the car was sold.
See, I know that a lot of that stuff got burned up, but Mr. Norm's not the only one that has all that paperwork. Chrysler still has that paperwork too. They know where every VIN number that went to Norm. And so if the archives are all available for you to go dig up, at least to find out if that VIN went to Norm, and
Chrysler
it really was.
Chrysler Historical did confirm that the car was sold brand new at Grand Spalding Dodge.
Okay, so there's a big chunk of it right there. Enough. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, that's enough no matter what's done to it to make it a rare car.
Yeah.
And I know, it's like, I got to talking with Ryan the first night we ever found out. I know Galen is very hit and very miss in the community, but in that time we were researching, he seemed to be the only guy that had a clue what we were talking about.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think it's going to be neat when you finally do prove it. And I want to see the proof, but not because I don't believe you. I just think it's cool as hell.
Right, yeah, and that's what we're working on right now. We're trying to get all the documents, and we're probably going to go... I haven't decided if we're going to go a copy of the build sheet or not, because the build sheet's in very rough shape as is, and we have to keep it very minimal messing with it.
Honestly, what I would do, what I did with mine, on my Dart, I scanned them into my computer, and then from there I could really have a send it like Walgreens and have them print out and 8.5 by 11 photocopy of my build sheet, so I can, if I wanted to go take it to car shows, I could have a photocopy of it instead of having the original.
I might
have
look into doing that. That's a good idea.
I've got a couple, and I've had.
I have it in acid.
Yeah, you want to get a copy of that build sheet or whatever, and take the original build sheet and put it in some safe, secure place, and
An
forget about it.
acid-free sleeve. I'll actually go get mine real quick and show you how I got mine stored.
I think mine is literally in a clear Office Depot thing.
And if you weren't in love with the car, I'd slap a ridiculous ass price on it.
I slapped what I thought was a ridiculous price on it, and there's been some people that have come very close to that number.
What is it?
I do not want to discuss the number because I do not want to sell the car, really.
Well, since you're not going to
Text me
sell
the
it,
number.
what was your number you were talking about? Because you're not selling it anyway.
The number I had mentioned was 25,000.
Oh, I'd go for more than that.
Yeah,
You're
I'd go
low.
higher than that.
See, I
low.
thought 25,000 would be fishing on there, but yeah, it's starting to scare me how many people seem serious around that mark.
Brian, if you were to put it up for
Here's the
30, it
money.
would be gone within a week.
If-
I got
if-
both
you can
mine
get-
in a acid-free sleeve and a binder. I actually put mine in a really big book to flatten it out because it was all kind of crumpled up and creased from, not really creased, but just kind of formed to the seat frame and everything, and taped behind my glove box. So I put it in a book to actually flatten it out, and leaving it in a book for like a couple of weeks worked perfectly.
There was a second build sheet for the car that proved it was a 426 wedge car. But unfortunately, while we were in the process of dealing with the car, somebody misplaced that build sheet, and I'm still good friends with them, very upset about it, but yeah.
Well, if you get that definitive documentation, you're going to ask for probably 3 times what you just said.
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, the car, it's a cut-up old race car, and that's how I look. It's a 66 Dodge that's a cut-up old race car, and that's how I look at it
Brian.
at the end of the day.
Brian, here's what you do: is you get someone like Steve Mignante to do a feature on that car, and then you take that car, you take your crap out of it because it doesn't belong, and you send it to one of the high roller auctions. You're not going to get the big money on Facebook.
Right.
You send it to fucking Meekum, and you're going to have to do an ad campaign with them people, or Barrett Jackson, whoever, and you got to build that thing up, and you have to rely on them folks, and it's going to cost you money to do it, but it's how you're going to get all the money. You will not get all the money trying to sell it on eBay or on Facebook. It has to go out, and the whole world has to see this car, and they have to learn about it, because then you're going to get everybody who wants it. And then you take that nice, huge chunk of change, after you pay all your fees, you sit there for a minute, think what you want to do with it, and then take about 3/4 of it, lock it up, don't even fucking go near it, buy yourself something you want that's going to replace that car, build that up, and then you have that money, and invest that money into shit that actually matters, like get yourself a good house or...
Well, it's got to be kept in mind, too. Me and Owen went 50-50 in on this car.
Yeah.
So,
Then you guys are going to split everything together.
right.
Just don't go
It's-
wasting the money is what I'm getting at. Just because you come in.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But before you do all that, when you get that big chunk of money, you got to lay it out on your bed and roll around naked in it.
That's definitely where we're sitting at right now.
Yeah,
You
but
just don't roll around naked. What?
But I would still put a rubber on because money's dirty.
You two don't do it together at the same time.
No. Well,
No.
I mean, if you want to, I'm not. You know.
They're brothers or cousins.
We're
Okay.
brothers.
Actually, you know what? I'm with Brian. What you do, whatever the fuck you guys are into. If you guys want that, go ahead. I won't judge.
I didn't even notice my buddy Caleb is in here.
Whoop.
Who's that?
Masterson Motorsports there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, Caleb, did you just find out something about your friend Brian?
Oh, Tall John, I need you to hunt me down something, or help me hunt down something.
What's that?
I need a truck cab,
A truck
like a
cab.
10 grill cab.
Oh.
What's wrong with the cab?
Oh, wait. I'll do a video on the rust on it.
Are you objected to coming to Kentucky?
I will, if it's cheap enough, I'll go anywhere.
I was about to say, as long as you're needing a single cab, I could probably hook you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants a 10 grill single cab.
I was about to say, if he wanted an extended or a club cab, he's out of luck there. But single cabs, I've got a few buddies that have got some stuff.
Yeah, I got a guy too that I'll call and ask.
Well,
Oh,
see,
thanks
the
for the
thing is,
support,
you know where the rear view mirror on the Dodge trucks bolt up to the cab?
Yeah.
The rear view mirror is on the seat, and there's a line of rust hole all around the. This is a Cherry truck.
Oh boy.
Well, I'll talk
Cab
to him.
and the stepside bed too.
He's got
yeah.
he's north of Indy a little bit, and I'll ask him.
Okay.
And William needs a tailgate too.
I'm okay with the tailgate I have, but if another tailgate fell in my lap, I would not be opposed to it.
Whoa,
Sounds like
Dad,
you
changed.
need a bumper also.
I got a whole lot uglier, didn't I?
God damn.
A butthole.
All I know is if that's you, you woke up finally.
I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do this. I gotta keep my foot elevated so I don't bleed everywhere.
So,
You need to put some super glue on it and rub it in dirt.
William, did you see the picture?
Yeah,
You can't super glue that.
Sure you can.
oh yeah,
I was
it's
just messing with you.
disturbing. It's disturbing.
Just wrap it in a rag and duct tape. Come on, haven't
Yeah.
you guys ever?
Rag and duct tape, man.
I'd rather not lose my big toe.
Just dip
You
it
won't.
in a vat of Neosporin. Put a paper towel and duct tape.
That's basically what it is right now.
Well, you're gonna have to
Wow.
fill me in. What'd you do?
Oh, I'll just send you the picture. I'll post it in Discord again for everybody to see.
No. Just text it to him. Text it to him.
No, no. The ultimate
No, post it in your Discord.
Next hour.
it's the ultimate toe stub.
Oh, Caleb, they're all Mopar people. They
Now
ain't
I can't
Chevrolet
look at
guys.
Discord.
It's 2 layers of skin ripped clean off my big
Oh,
toe.
just I knew what I was about to open, yet I opened it anyways.
That's why I'm not even looking. I don't know though. Sometimes in Discord, when you hear the notification, you're like, "Do I really want to open this?
Right.
It could be.
Is it gonna be a penis?"
Tall John doesn't look impressed.
I sometimes it's a hassle for Discord to work. That's why I rarely turn it on.
Oh, I'll just text it to you. No,
Let me. Well, I'm trying to see if
I
it would
was-
start it in the first place.
I was like half asleep last night after unloading 2 truckfuls of parts in the garage for the new shop with Anna. And I was laying on the couch half asleep, and Dad startled me. And I managed to, what it felt like, me stubbing my big toe on one of the pistons on my nailhead coffee table.
Oh, that's what you did?
Yeah, was quickly replaced with, fuck, that's a really painful stub. And then it started to bleed profusely. And I had skin hanging off my toe, and there wasn't enough to lay back over.
I'm not
So I just feel it.
to get my heartburn stuff.
See who's in here?
Well,
What the heck are you doing?
Jed's working on getting demonetized.
Jed's working on getting me demonetized. That's great.
Yeah, see, it's not Jed's stream. He don't have to worry about it.
That's Sherry? Was that
Jed,
Sherry?
you're gonna rob me of a whole 30 cents.
Where did phone go?
She about fell over.
You pushed me over.
It was hilarious. Ah!
No.
You pulled my finger.
And
Oh,
you
that's
didn't
dangerous.
fart.
That's dangerous. You never pull a man's finger.
Yeah, you didn't fart. Are you broken?
No, it's not ready yet.
No.
You just preemptively
Yeah.
launched it.
Have your seat back.
Jed's gonna get me demonetized and owe me a whole 30 cents of revenue.
You want demonetization?
Oh, jeez. No. Jed, stop it.
The perks of still not being monetized.
Jed,
What?
Stop.
Who's posting dick pics in
Yeah,
Discord?
Check out that link I sent. I put in Discord, Jed.
I ask who's sending dick pics, and Anna says William, and then you tell me to
Dude.
check the link.
It was not me.
Jed, from what I understand, humans have like 7 layers of skin, and you
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
0 there. 0
Oh.
skin there.
Yeah,
I mean,
actually,
there's, I don't know what you call it, but that's human steak right there.
yeah. There's 3 layers of skin. There's your epidermis, your subcutaneous. Let me see. There's 3 basic layers, and the bottom layer is subcutaneous fat, and then right below that is basically muscle. Why'd you send me a CSU blow-through carburetor?
I've never seen one like it.
Oh, they're pretty wild.
Ryan, send me that link to your Facebook group again. Our 7172 group.
The NSB guys, I like that post you shared. Didn't know Jed went on a ski trip. Guy drew a dick on the side of a mountain
Oh, no thanks.
in the snow.
To some people, that's a snow angel.
Yeah.
Jed, are you
People
any
who
good at
talk
skiing?
about- No, fuck no. No. That's like people who talk about putting an Edelbrock in place of a Holly.
Oh God, I know people like that though.
I'm working at one right now.
I didn't know I was having problems with my motor. I was going for the thing I could change without spending money.
You didn't believe me.
I wasn't wanting to believe that I had a problem in the motor.
You hurt me, man. You hurt me deep.
Look
The
at that.
Holly's
Look,
going back on. Don't worry.
last time
The Holly's going back on.
last time Jed gave me that look, I knew I screwed up.
Ryan, just invite me to the group. This link doesn't work. It doesn't come up with the link.
Don't
Yeah,
worry, Jed.
I'll
That
try.
Holly's going back on.
And then you tried to fucking sell me a vacuum secondary. How many times?
like 5.
Jed doesn't like vacuum secondary.
Yeah,
I didn't want to take
like
it back
people.
home. I may have it sold. I may actually have it sold. I may actually have it sold tomorrow, though.
I don't like balls and wieners.
Hey, you know what vacuum secondaries are? You know it's a woman's carburetor because it's a birth control thing. It has a diaphragm on it.
He tried to sell you a carburetor with a vacuum operated disappointment pod on it.
Hell, even Anna's got a double pumper on her truck. Anna, say something.
Brian, it says I have invited you, and I can't do it
Alright.
again.
Let me look.
Wait, which group is this one?
Go to group search 1971 Roadrunner GTX. It's the largest 71-72 group on Facebook. It's not hard to miss.
Anna, guess what? You remember that? Oh, I'm going to have this conversation. Actually, I don't care. You remember that thing that was burrowing into the barn underneath the tack room?
Yeah.
Mom found out what it is.
What is it?
She thought it was a possum. She had to move the tractor today
Yeah.
because I had to move my Jake's toolbox because the truck driver just dumped it in the driveway basically
Mhm.
because he couldn't get it through the drive, it got too muddy.
Mhm.
So we had to find a way to get the toolbox from the driveway, the crackheads, to the shop. So I had to get out the 190 big diesel tractor. We should have filmed it. It was fucking hilarious, Mom and I. I'm sitting there hobbling around everywhere, trying to break my wound open and bleed over my freaking shoes. But we're walking around. We get out to the 190, it's out by the burn pit.
Yeah.
Mom says she sees something run into the burn pit. And of course, Mom, she gets kind of freaky, and she thinks it was a possum. So we get everything moved, and she goes over to the burn pit, and she says, "Jetty, it's there, it's there." I look and go, "That ain't no fucking possum.
What is it?
It's a fucking beaver."
There's a beaver?
Yeah,
Beaver?
Is it freaking cute?
That's the best picture I got of it. You can just see its head. We have a beaver living in our fire pit. Look at her! Look at her reaction!
So cute.
Hmm.
Look at her reaction!
Hey, you can make a hat. Now you can make a hat for Anna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mom's
She's
already
gonna be
made-
really upset when you shoot it.
What'd you name it?
I don't know. I'm gonna text Mom.
Hey, Brian, share this picture. You want to see something interesting, Tall John?
I didn't
Yep.
see that.
This is on the Demon carburetor I bought from Jed.
Only the finest quality.
And the other one, too. Both of them are like that.
Oh my lord, that hurts.
Versus what it's supposed to look like.
I think Jed changed him out and said I'll never notice.
Hey, you want to know something interesting? That carburetor came from Brian to Jed to me, and I'm the first one that saw it.
That's a very good point. Hey. When I got the carrier from Brian, Tall John was there and we were trucking, I'm pretty sure. And I remember just throwing it out using hand signals. He set it down and it literally sat where he set it until the day you agreed to buy it, more or less. I'm not pushing on Brian, I'm just saying.
I can't believe I never noticed it.
I can't believe I never messed with it.
I got some new accelerator pump housings on the way for like $24 on Amazon on eBay. So
Yeah.
I'm good.
Well, now you need to sell it to somebody else.
No,
Yeah.
no, this demon's going on the Charger.
I don't have a demon carburetor yet.
Demon's
Don't
going
worry,
on
people,
the 750
Oh, yeah.
Demon's going on the Charger. Then when I put the cam in the truck, the 750 Holly that's on my Charger is going on my truck.
So you sell that to Ryan, and I'll let you have the opportunity to buy the Barry Grant, very replaceable sleeve, or my Mighty Demon.
No, I want the Barry Grant.
You gotta work your way up the ladder.
It's missing all the
I
parts.
already
Why do
have
I?
the Barry Grant.
You talking about your Barry Grant or Ryan's Barry Grant?
My Barry Grant, my complete one with 3 sets of. Actually, it's got more than 3 sets of sleeves now because I bought that one guy out of sleeves.
I wouldn't have any use for all the sleeves.
Then he could sell the
can
sleeves to me.
I'm
You
okay.
could put
I'm okay at the base level Barry Grant.
You
I'm
could put
okay
the
with
sleeves
that.
on you can use the sleeves on the Cushman.
Yeah. You do
Yeah.
notice, Brian, that William just actively cock-blocked you from getting any cool carburetors from me. My man, William. Yeah. That's cute.
Dang it, it's a vacuum secondary now.
A little dirty now, but I think this looks better.
Does a Dominator with a choke count as a cool carburetor?
I have 2 Dominators with chokes. They just don't have the flaps. They started out life. Well, this started out life as one.
Well, the one we got, it's an original, like, it's one of them that was designed to go on Ford's Boss 9.
Yeah,
Like, it's old
that's-
school. Yeah.
The 2 that I have for the Pro Stock are like that. They're 45 75s.
There's
See?
the kissing cousin.
There's the other 2-barrel Dominator I was talking about earlier that Tall John bought me.
I never realized how freaking heavy these Demon carburetors were.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
you
a
can
very
beat
Grant
somebody.
demon. This isn't a Holly demon.
We gotta
Yeah,
find something.
William, I had 2 of those on a tunnel ram.
What are we
I
gonna ever
was-
do with these toys?
When I got
Fix
it,
it.
I'm thinking slant 6.
when I opened the box and was looking at this thing, I was like, "Where are the numbers on this thing?" I was like, I was wanting to look it up. Like, where the crap are the numbers on this thing? All I could see is a 7. Then I looked it up more and found out.
I'm thinking a slant 6. If I can make a slant 6 eat that, it's moving.
I was thinking about
273 would be
building an
good.
adapter. I was thinking about
Slant
building the
6
adapter.
did have a Super 6 2-barrel.
Well, I have one of those, but that manifold won't work with this.
Oh,
You'd be better off getting a 4-barrel manifold and adapting that to it.
Yeah, it's so big. That's cool. You got that Masterson Motorsports. Only downside is it's alcohol unless you're running alcohol. Fine.
He runs alcohol in his race cars.
I've got a King Demon that's set up for alcohol. I don't need, and I got several Dominators. I don't need.
My
only
carburetor collection's still very
non-traditional-
small.
The only non-traditional fuel carb I ever had was a E85 950, and that sold in less than a week. I got $400 for that thing.
Isn't that the one you were going to offer to Billy, and then he didn't have money?
Yeah, he complained he didn't have any money.
Yeah. He doesn't really have much money right now. Who keeps messaging me? Oh, well. Yeah. See, that's what sucks. Is I basically got to go Ryan right now because all my cool shit's not here.
Yeah, but it's worth it.
that's a cool picture, honestly.
Oh, it's bigger now. I put more carburetors up there.
I feel like I'm missing out here.
Oh, it's in our. You know what Discord is, don't you?
Yes, I have a Discord.
What the hell? I probably sent you guys requests. Hang on. Jeez.
Ryan, share my screen. Paul John hasn't seen it lately.
To be fair, on my Discord, I still use the name that I used when I was like 8 for my Xbox account.
Oh, that's gonna be a dorm. I gotta remember how to do this.
I'm going to show off a little bit. Everybody else is showing off their stuff.
What's left, Brian? What's left? What do we need to do?
Wiring and hoses.
Are the headings on?
Next
Yeah,
week is
yeah.
going to be the wiring because my Jags orders are not going to be here till Wednesday.
Is that a purple steering wheel I see?
Yes, it is.
Oh, this is the greatest photo I've seen all night. Better than the 2 halves of a coronet that were made to one.
Oh, wait a minute. Here, I've got another picture.
Whoa,
We
wrong
thought
button.
about putting a purple metal flake wheel in our car, but dude, I just like the factory wheels too much.
There you go, Mr. Brian. You have a link to join our private Discord. Does
Uh-oh.
Owen want?
Owen, would you like to join the private Discord with Jed and others? I think he's asleep.
There's lots of chances, so he'll
Be
probably
warned. Be warned, you may see a lot of phallic stuff.
It
Lot
would
of
not be
people.
the first time.
What? Whoa! What? How do you know
They
how many
came out-
you've seen?
It came out way the wrong way, but I'm gonna roll with it at this point.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a purple steering wheel and the shift ball Jed made for me.
Very nice.
That is too cool.
That matches that steering wheel almost perfect.
That is awesome.
I know. I'm good. I know. I'm awesome. I took one look at Brian's steering wheel. I said, "Yeah, I'll make that first try."
Totally didn't have.
I'm gonna have to change my username now.
Oh, don't
Jed,
worry, Jed will change it for you.
Name to whatever you want it to be.
Oh god.
Don't worry, Jed will change it for you.
All right, whatever.
I can account.
We're just going in with this.
Ha, we have a new victim in the Discord. I don't have to be the victim anymore.
Oh, don't worry, Ryan.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, no,
Nobody
Ryan.
can replace you, Ryan.
All right.
Wait, hang on. Multi-craft for the win. That's not as bad as I thought.
Yeah, I don't know. I look back at it all these years later, and I hate it.
Except now we have two Brians in here. It was bad enough having a Brian and a Ryan, and now we've got a
Oh,
Brian.
has Tall John seen that picture, Jed?
I don't think Tall John's seen any of the video.
Now let me.
I'm just gonna go ahead and we're just gonna so we can educate the world.
He's Brian's getting a very proper introduction to the Discord.
Yeah, this is
I get bored sometimes in the middle of the night and I get on Photoshop.
Hey, just so you know, those are not my legs, and Jed has still not told me whose legs
But
those
that is
are.
not his package either. So don't be staring at the package, thinking if you meet William, that's what you're going to be seeing.
I do not wear short shorts.
He does not have a
not a
package.
short shorts kind of guy, huh?
That's the Muscle Car Misfits uniform, though, William. We all have to wear short shorts.
He's holding the Crimson Fist.
He likes to modify pictures of me.
The
holding
facial,
things.
the facial expression.
Isn't that perfect? Oh my god, here, let me really brighten your fucking day.
Ryan, you set yourself
I
up
just
for that
love
one.
how we are live on the internet and these people can't see the things I am.
No, not keep it.
Oh yeah.
Keep it limited.
I don't know if Tall John has seen it, but I want to share the picture with
That
Tall
one
John.
with the Eiffel Tower. Jed, bring that one. I'll bring that one up. You want to do it, or you want me to?
The Eiffel Tower one is cool.
I can do it. I can screen share.
I gotta regain my breath right
Hey,
there.
Ryan,
That was-
yeah. What do you think, Tall John?
Isn't that just fucking perfect? So let me tell you this. For anybody says anything, I was a little inebriated when I made this. Anna was with me, and we had, I think, what we do, like, think 2 hours into this.
I think it was more than that.
We spent way too much time making this work of art. And when we got it all done, I was like, it needs something else. It just needs the wow factor, something that you won't notice in the first looking. And I found that picture of Tall John smiling with Dad, and I said, that's it. He's got to be like heavenly looking down upon the battle.
And honestly, first time Jed showed this, I did not notice Tall John in the sky.
Now,
I didn't either.
has anybody else
That'll
noticed,
show you look at.
has anybody else noticed the other William yet?
There's another William.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh, way in the background. Hold on.
Yeah.
This is
Oh. It's so plainly obvious.
Present the Eiffel Tower one. You got to see that. It's hilarious.
Hang on.
The Eiffel Tower one.
We have way too much fun.
You think?
Oh, you got to show you got to show the one with the bowl and
And just
with
think in a
Ryan.
month you're going to have all new Tall John pictures too.
You gotta show the one with Ryan and the bowl and the cheeseburger.
Oh, jeez.
Everybody's got a hand for a hat.
Yeah.
Just gotta really just.
Also,
I'm
you gotta
sorry.
remember that cheeseburger isn't a cheeseburger.
I
It's
was
the,
just noticing that.
it's the McStubble.
By the way, Ryan, you did taste good there,
That-
big dog.
That's true. That's not a cheeseburger. It's the McStubble.
Don't ask.
Oh, now I got a giraffe.
Yeah.
Can I keep it?
Yes.
Realizing that was the McStubble
That
made the
picture
picture
with
so
the
much worse.
cheeseburger, I swear there's got to be somebody out there that's got to be triggered by it, but they can't figure out why, and they can't figure out a reason to report it.
Why is Tall John holding William and William's like gonna kill something?
Because William's got his big purple sword of power.
You gotta zoom in, Jed. Hit like Control Plus.
William was operating me right there.
You
I
gotta
can't.
Control Plus on that.
I can't do it on this.
Look
Oh.
at Brian up in the cloud there,
Brian looks like he'd be something you'd see on an acid trip.
like a god.
Oh, I did this one for a. This was a thumbnail for.
This
me.
one's actually
Our
awesome.
thumbnail. This was in one of my videos. I was trying to figure out a way to like really just show off William's channel, just like really overplay it. So I said in the little video, it's like actual photo I took of William. I have too much fun, and then of course my barracuda. I mean, I think that's just about the perfect fucking photo ever taken.
That's a beautiful picture right there.
Where is that
Barracuda's
one?
cool.
What is, Brian? What's the? God dang! I gotta. Don't worry about chat looking at itself. Where's that one? The prediction one. Remember which one I'm talking about? I don't know. I'm gonna stop sharing, so I'm gonna find it.
You don't want to share all your folders.
No, I ain't got nothing to hide. Oh, here it is. It's fucking right in the folder. I'll put it in Discord so someone else can share it.
Yeah.
The No Name 2023 prediction.
I don't think I've seen this one.
I'll bring it up and I'll share it.
There we go. See, I like to make goofy stuff in Photoshop, and sometimes you just gotta like be for real.
I'll say this. Maybe not for 2023, but it could be a possibility for 2024.
That's awesome.
Although it'll be with the Red Rocket Cushman.
The Red Rockets going to give Brewers a run for their money this year, 2024.
It's just something about hearing the word, just hearing Williams say the words "red" and "rocket" together, like he's excited about it. Really,
The fact that he's
And I'm
like,
gonna have to weld that diff too.
I could have. I guess when you guys were calling my car the Red Rocket, I could have owned it and made it weird too.
You got to own it.
It makes it weird.
Do you want to ride in my Red Rocket? Everybody wants
Back
to ride
away.
in my Red Rocket. I'm having way too much fun with that.
Hey, William,
Guilty.
I do, William.
hey, I said it before. Told John, can't go stealing
No.
my thunder.
No,
William, you need to share
Everybody
the
wants
next
to ride
one.
the Red Rocket.
the only way
Share
I'm
the
gonna
next
back
one,
down, Jed, is you give me that look. You have to give me that look, Jed, for me to back down.
I'm just picturing William showing up with a sign: "Red Rocket rides $5."
Hey,
You know how much money I bet he would make though?
tongue is huge. You know what they say when you got a big tongue.
That's just nasty, Joe. That's just nasty.
You got a big tongue. You can taste it.
Why did I open Discord? a red
I don't know what
rocket.
you're laughing at, but I am not opening
Open it, Ryan.
No.
You have to.
You gotta
Ryan,
open
open it.
You're
Peer
gonna see
pressure.
it next time you open Discord anyway, so you might as well.
He's gonna vow to never open Discord again.
The problem is, if he doesn't look right now, he's gonna
Yeah.
get surprised by it.
He looks.
Scared,
He looks.
that scared me more than anything.
It's just a cute little puppy dog. I don't know why you guys are being so weird about it.
It kind of reminds me of the beaver under the barn.
Anna, what did you send me?
Jed, why are you sending me things directly?
Wait, it's 10:52. Anna's still awake.
I know it's kind of amazing. Anna, you need to put that in Discord. I'm not inbred enough to understand that.
You didn't get it?
I'm not gonna put too much thought into it.
There's no real
So-
thought to go into it.
So everybody that's just listening that can't see it, it's a picture of a dog with his lipstick out.
That works.
Oh, yeah, we can't show that.
No.
If this was like YouTube 2010, we could get away with a lot more.
I can make
Amazing
custom.
watches.
I can make T handles and round balls. Just depends on what feels better in your hand.
I feel like if you tried to do T handles on a Lenko, I feel like that would be kind of weird.
It'd be a lot of T handles.
Yeah, it's like a repeat customer. Dang it.
What are you doing, Ryan?
Trying to get a metering block off.
That's what he says.
Entertain your guests, because it doesn't look like you're trying to do that. It looks more like you're just like manhandling.
People that's entertaining, Jed.
You know, one interesting thing I saw on this demon that I liked is that I guess it's for that. It has a little slot where you can put a screwdriver to get the metering blocks off.
Yes.
I saw
Just
that.
don't get
I like
nuts.
that.
Yeah, just don't get nuts with it.
No.
It'll take abuse, but it won't take that much abuse.
I've been told some pretty terrible things about the quality of demon bodies.
There's a reason why they put helicoils in them.
Yeah, this 950, basically the guy had a demon, stripped out all the holes of the demon, threw away the main body, and put everything else from the demon onto this Proform body.
All he had to do was replace the helicoils.
He didn't want it.
Or first off, not over tighten this shit.
Yeah.
They don't take that much.
So he just bought a Proform body and put everything from there onto here.
That's gross.
Yeah, a little bit.
You ever get those sleeves out of that Barry Grant body?
Nope, never tried.
I think that's probably smart.
I'm afraid to try.
I mean, even if you got them out, do you have sleeves to replace it?
No.
I just leave it alone. Unless you call your local friendly Barry Grant sleeve aficionado, he might sell an extra pair.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think that he likes selling things.
He's only got like 20 pairs.
Yeah,
He
he
likes
doesn't,
money. He's a gut. Oh, never mind.
he doesn't sell things though.
I like money more than I like stuff.
I'm gonna break the tip of my knife trying to get this off.
See, I have a tendency, I hold on to the things more than I hold on to the money.
That was pretty clear at Indy.
Well, I have buddies that I'll be sitting there just enjoying my like Saturday or whatever. They'll text me, be like, "Hey, you need this." I'm like, "What is it?" They'll be like, "Oh, it's a Plymouth Colt or a Dodge Colt or something." And I'm like, how much? And they'll be like $500, and then I buy it.
That's basically me. Yeah, for $500, I'd buy a Colt all day long.
I had a
I want-
chance at buying like a 74 Colt. It was a stick shift car, and I really wanted it. But he wanted $2,000 for it without a motor.
I want one.
How much was that one thing I shared? Hold
Oh,
on.
that thing. Oh, I have no idea. That thing was kind of cool.
Way up there.
It's a
Hold on. I'll find
Colorado.
it. There it is.
Anna, I want you to know the whole world can see your foot. And the world is full of sick people who think feet are sexy. That's better.
Yeah, Tall John needs this to make
For
a
sure.
race car.
Actually, that's a fetish, probably. You can sell that for more money.
Let's see. Yeah, there we go.
You got it on Discord or what?
Now share that, Ryan.
Yeah.
Wait.
Hmm.
Oh my lord.
Cut the back off of a wagon.
Wow.
It looks like a gremlin now.
I was
Jed,
thinking
that's what needs your Bill Mitchell Hemi.
Yeah. You buy the car.
I was about to say, if I buy the car, you got the Hemi?
Did you guys see that little midget duster that Cletus McFarland had on his deal?
Yeah,
Yeah.
That thing was
That's-
it's right up by Chicago.
Oh, I might be heading there for McCacken if that all goes through.
I think I'm the closest one to it right now. I just don't have $450 to spend.
I like
Brian-
the flat sogging on the center emblem on the center gauge cluster.
There's got to be $450 worth of parts on it.
Oh, for sure. Are you guys hooked up with Ryan Brutt for that car deal?
I was about to say, he's wanting to come to Mo Party and do a video on it.
Yeah.
I was about to say, but some of the guy, well, there's this guy that works for some of the top dudes at McCacken, and they're all talking, and they're also wanting to invite us to McCacken now.
Okay. So
So, like, unintentionally, we've already got 3 or 4 shows planned this year, and we weren't even trying for it.
Well, you got the publicity that you wanted without anybody's help.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that video did that good still.
you'll probably have someone like Jim Kramer get a hold of you and want that car.
I talked to
Yes.
Jim Kramer about it back when we were researching it, and I actually never heard back from him about it.
You guys see what
I
it
really
is
didn't
being put up
agree
there?
with him on it.
He's thinking about doing pistol grips for his Linko. That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Guys, Anna just said to me, she just watched the video and we have to try it. Should I be nervous?
Oh God.
That sounds concerning.
It kind of does.
They took Coffee Mate and was pouring it and it caught
Whoa,
on fire
whoa.
and it exploded.
I don't want to know about Coffee Mate down the anus.
No, they caught it on fire and it exploded.
They exploded coffee?
Yeah, with fire.
And you're only supposed to watch
that on
it.
YouTube.
You talking about coffee creamer?
Yeah, you put
Yeah,
it.
it's
You,
flammable.
you put
Yeah.
a
Mythbusters
flower oven,
tested
put a
that.
can over it with a candle, and you put a hose and blow in, and it blows up. Yeah,
Mythbusters tested that on a very large scale. Pretty impressive,
yeah,
actually.
it's the reason like flour mills used to explode because that stuff gets in the air.
Not with you. You'll get me killed. Go back to doing whatever it was what you were doing. I just shoot her away. You guys see that? Except for you
I'm
can't see.
still amazed she's awake. It's 11 o'clock.
I know, I'm kind of amazed too.
You've been live for 4 hours too.
Ryan,
all-
did you see that 68 satellite that guy listed for 7,500?
That turquoise looking one?
I was about to say it's kind of a greeny color. Got the 440 with it.
Yeah, that thing's a piece of crap.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I noticed this. Tall John makes people's lives run really long.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you say something about, hey, something like that. Like, hey, Tall John, what are your thoughts on Chevy rods? Small
how do you
block
feel
Chevy
about-
rods.
How do you feel about the flow numbers on a small block Chevy cylinder head in comparison to a Chrysler LA head?
Oh, yeah.
How do you feel about a C3 Corvette over any Mopar?
I can see Tall John sitting there. He's trying not to explode.
You could see the discomfort in the way he was shifting around in his chair.
Now everybody knows I have a solid hate for garbage. They got, got the reputation and they can't follow it up. That's the way it is.
Yep.
They want you to preach.
Why did
They
you
want you to
text me
preach.
that?
Hey, I'll
What?
tell you something that
Why did you text me that?
I wanted you to see it.
I'll tell you something that nobody has ever talked about. What makes an engine try to roll over in its bay? Obviously, the engine mounts stop it. What force on that engine is making it swing forward? But for driving to the right.
Torque, ain't it?
Nope. Nope. That's what everybody wants to say it is. That's a good guess. That's the normal. What is in that engine that makes it try to go to the right when you nail the throttle?
I don't know, but I am curious now.
I thought it was because it's turning that way and then it's
rotational
mounted on
force?
the
Centrifugal
drive shaft
force,
or at
yeah.
the transmission.
No.
No.
What is it?
It's the angle of the connecting rod. And the more the angle, the harder it pushes the engine sideways.
Huh.
The longer the rod, the less it pushes sideways. The angle of the rod is the only reason the engine moves over. That's called a thrust angle. And on the on the Power Stroke, you have the there's a light thrust angle and a heavy thrust angle. The light thrust angle is during, exhausting and different stuff like that. But on the Power Stroke, you have the heavy thrust angle, and the piston is forced against the cylinder wall. And that force against the cylinder wall is what's pushing your engine to the right.
It's the angle of the dangle. That's right, Raker.
So if you have a longer connecting rod, it pushes it further from the center of the crank. That's the opposite direction of torque. So a Mopar engine is more self-contained, and they don't move. The engine does not flip to the right. So anyway, there's something you'll never hear anybody ever talk about in a zillion years.
That's good info.
So in order for an engine to try to flip over with broken motor mounts and stuff like that, if somebody wants to tell you that the piston's not loading the cylinder wall very heavily, how does it take a 600-700 pound engine and flip it over if it didn't have mounts on it? That is
True.
the piston pushing against the cylinder wall.
Buddy,
There's a
Mike,
hell of a load there.
buddy Mike had a 66 Fury with a 318 LA in it, and the motor mounts were gone. And when you put the car in reverse, literally the air cleaner would come up and smack the hood.
I've
He
seen
just
that.
drove it. He drove it like that all the time. He didn't care. He didn't want to put motor mounts in it, so he just fucking drove it. Didn't even chain the motor down. Just left the motor sitting there doing whatever it wanted to.
Yeah, on my Dart, I broke a motor mount, in the 340s, and I believe all the 318 cars too in a Dart have that 90-degree angle deal on the oil filter.
Mm-hmm.
and the engine kept flopping over, and it finally beat a hole in the oil filter and pumped all the oil on the ground. So I'm driving down the road in my Dart, and I look down at the gauge. Holy shit! By the time I shut it off, all the lifters are going clack, 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 clack. What is going on here? So I pulled the dipstick out, no oil in it. Had a friend of mine with me, and he ran down to the local gas station, got me a couple quarts of oil. I put the oil in there. Couldn't make it more than a block down the road because it all pumped out because the oil filter had a hole from hitting the torsion bar. So spun a new filter on there and drove like a big puss all the way home. And of course, I run into my buddy in his '69 Chevelle trying to haul ass. And I'm sitting there going, can't race right now. Can't race right now.
Now, John, I was asked by somebody to ask you if flipping the pistons around would solve the engine shaking so much to one side.
The engine shaking to one side.
Yeah, you know, we were just talking about with torsional rotation, if flipping the pistons around would solve it from jerking to one side.
I'll tell you this, to be completely honest with you, it will reduce it. I don't know how you would measure it, but it would reduce it.
Well, you leave your motor mounts loose and you take a tape measure and you measure how much the engine rocks to one side.
Yeah, lay a scale up in there or something. Cut a hole in your hood so you can see the scale.
Well, so I've told that story. I had that 318 and that satellite with a broken motor mount, and it used to lift up and pull the throttle back so it would lift up more. No matter what, if you took your foot off the gas, it's still going. Yeah, that was fun. Chains fixed that.
That car has seen a few things.
It had. You know what? That car's seen. You know what? Everything that car has seen, I put it through because from what we gathered, did it just sit in a barn forever?
Basically.
Yeah, it got a break for 20-something years.
It's seeing a whole lot of snow trying to eat it right now.
Nah, I don't want to even see it.
It's not going to hurt it.
Well, no, you ain't gonna hurt it no worse than what I did to it.
That's fine.
I jumped that car a couple times over railroad tracks. We used to do that shit for fun.
Used to be some railroad tracks by my house, and they've done fixed them now. But when I was growing up, when I was first driving my '79 Ford pickup, you could go 45 over those tracks and get air going one way. I did it every, or it felt like you got air. I did that every time driving over those tracks until they fixed it.
When you're 16, 17 years old, your dad's a mechanic. You don't care. You just do shit.
I was also driving a '79 Ford pickup.
I remember one time I was out. You guys familiar with the term country cruising?
Yes.
Yeah. So I was out country cruising. It was me. What's his name? Chris McFadden, Josh Wadowitz, Josh Finch, William, and a couple of the girls. It was basically just a bunch of us big guys. We're all big dudes, and we all crammed into Chris's Yukon. He just bought it. It was kind of just a throwaway GMC, one of them trucks. 90s. And we were out cruising, drinking beers, and we were doing things that weren't particularly legal. Of course, we were all drunk and skunk. We were, moving hay bales, tacking signs, and we were doing all sorts of stupid shit. Well, we found a set of train tracks out in the middle of the country that if you hit with about 15 miles an hour of speed, you'd get about a foot of air. And we tested that until the transmission damn near broke in half because we hit that thing hard enough that basically all the girls vacated. William in the back seat literally broke the whole back seat. He's like 6'2", 500 pounds. He hit with enough force. He broke the back seat loose and hit his head on the tailgate. And I don't know how much air we got, but we got a lot because we were doing like 65 mile an hour when we hit those train tracks, and it was just boom right in the air. And it was one of the most scary things I think I've ever encountered, but it was so much fun because I was so drunk, and I'd do it again. Anna, think your truck would take a jump like that?
We're not doing that truck.
Okay, we won't, but I will, right?
It's a straight axle. It can take it.
Yeah, that's straight axle. You can jump that.
Those frames are solid. It's a straight axle.
Yeah, see, William, give it a key.
Kingpin suspension. That stuff is solid.
Well,
I
what
think
else?
she'll do it if you do it, William.
I actually have photos pulled up of the last time I tried jumping anything. Let's get this pulled open here.
Okay, I just asked Anna what else we're going to do when everybody's
This was my 99 Saturn.
And Anna wants us all to get naked instead of go jumping train tracks.
Oh, we're gonna go jump train track.
Ooh.
Whoa.
I had a 95 Saturn SL1.
This was a 99. I was irresponsible with my money, and I bought a project car for my first car. So my aunt gave me that one because she didn't want to drive it to Pennsylvania. And under some peer pressure from some buddies, they were convincing me to jump a hill, which went successful. But there was a car in the way when we went back down for the landing.
Oh,
And so I rode the ditch, and I was sitting there on the brakes pretty hard. And we got back on the road for like 2 seconds before the tire blew out, and yeah, it was game over from there.
Wow.
Jumping's always the easy part. It's the landing that sucks.
That's true.
that Chris McFadden is one hell of a junk driver. 'Cause we landed on all four. Well, we landed on two at least most of the time. The two were soon to follow. You guys eat kids?
Dang it, now I'm actually wanting to keep these demon bowls.
Well, what makes you want to keep them now?
I don't know, I just like them.
Put them on your Barry Grant. At least they'll look better in the Holly Bowls.
These ones are in a little bit of rough shape, though.
I like the demon
Oh, me-
bowls.
I do too.
They're a little dirty.
Just
They
spray
might
paint.
clean up.
It's
Let's
like
shine up a couple of those and put them on, like he said, like a purple Proform body. Make my own little Frankenstein carburetors.
It looks like they have significantly more fuel capacity.
Actually, what I'd really like to try, I need
A little bit.
to find somebody who's willing to spend the money to try it. Is one of those new Edelbrock carburetors.
I got a pretty good price. I want to buy one.
You put two of those on a tunnel ram, see how they perform.
They probably perform just as good as a Holly, if not better. You just got to go with the tuning room. I don't know. It seems kind of funny that carburetor was all the rage, and all of a sudden now it's out and available. Don't hear anything else about it. You don't see any videos on it.
Yeah.
That is true.
I have actually heard a lot of stuff on Brawler carburetors.
Well, as far as bang for your buck, that's about the best thing you're going to get for new anymore.
I've been wondering if there any count, or if it's just kind of, if you're low buck, get it. If you have money, get something actually good.
We bought one for Anna's truck. We just had to do we changed the pump or the pump cam on it. That's been a little bit of light tuning. Starts up every day in the cold. She drives the truck every day. Dead of winter, hot day of summer. No issues. Michael's got a pair for his tunnel ram for his 383. I don't have any because I mostly buy all my stuff used. They're great carburetors. I wouldn't be afraid to buy a pair.
I've just seen a lot of, I think I've seen a few of them up at Indy, and I was just kind of like, I've heard about the Brawlers. That's but I haven't heard about them, if you catch what I'm saying.
Yeah. They're great bang for your buck. If you want a new carburetor, it's the best price you're going to get for a new one.
Because don't they make them up to like 850 CFM, or do they make them bigger than that?
They might make it 50. I don't know.
They make 850. I don't know about 9.
But I didn't know if they went any bigger than 8.
Let's find out.
They ran a brawler against what's the other one?
They make a brawler 950.
They
Oh,
did
they
it.
do a 950.
They did it on the Engine Masters, and the brawler did well.
Brian, you want a 950 for some reason?
Which Brian?
You.
Oh no, if I'm gonna go a big carburetor, I'm either gonna just get a Barry Grant like Jed says, or get a Dominator because old school.
I have several Dominators. If you want one cheap, I'll sell you one cheap right now.
Jed, don't tip me. I have spare money.
Hey man, you get the pick of the litter from me. You want a Barry Grant 3-circuit Dominator? I got it. You want a Dominator with 2-circuit? Old school, got those too. You want a King Demon to set up for alcohol? Got that as well, and it's replaceable sleeve unit.
Well, it jumps back into I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with the 440 for my car. I know I'm gonna go aluminum heads, and I've got the M1 intake, which it's for a 4150, but I'm just gonna go with one of the adapters to run a Dominator on it. But I still haven't really actually planned out fully what I'm gonna do with that 440.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself with picking a carburetor first.
Right, because I bought that 850 from you I was gonna use, and now it's just sitting around.
I'll buy it.
Then again, I actually, you know what? Go ahead and buy 4 or 5 different options from me. I'll be happy to sell you 4 or 5 different options, and then you got options.
Exactly.
Yeah, but 4 or 5 different options costs 4 or 5 different options money.
You'll be fine. You always make more. Good night, Dad.
4 or 5 different options sounds like excess of $1,000.
It's fine.
It's only money.
Yeah.
I'm just taking such a major step backwards on the 440 because when I started building it, I was in high school and had $20 and a carton of eggs or something like that. I was flat broke.
Hey, a carton of eggs is a big deal these days.
Well, it wasn't back then. But, I was broke enough I used a comp cam. Which, now I'm going to pull that out and I'm going to go with a Hughes, but I haven't even started looking at getting a new cam just because I haven't found out what aluminum heads I'm even going to use yet.
I was going to say, since you said you were in high school, that eliminates one mean of making money, but now that you're legally an adult, you can use the other mean to make money.
Dang it.
A man's got to eat.
Yeah. Well, hey, in that respect, you're getting a meal and you're making money. How bad do you want parts?
Got to afford them somehow.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere. Am I going to stoop that low? Probably not. Not for carburetors, unless it's something really sweet. But I haven't had to do it yet. I don't want to. But if you have to, by all means, it's all you, man. I won't judge. Because your money will spend the same no matter what.
Some idiot modified this base plate.
That sucks.
Somebody was grinding on it.
Heads wise, I don't know. I've been told by some people go 440 source, but I've also heard don't go 440 source. I've heard go with Speedmaster, I think it was, which I got a buddy who's been trying to sell me a 340 with Speedmaster heads on it.
You're fine as long as the Chinese heads, 440 source and Speedmaster are bare. But I'd put.
Well, Speedmaster sells bare shells. I have not been able to find where to buy, bare 440 source heads.
440 source is the only place to buy 440 source heads.
Yeah.
But see now, look, this is what I want because of the black and purple.
Yeah.
That's why I like Brawler.
That looks cool.
Good.
Black and purple. Okay. I'm actually thinking about trick flow heads because I've been looking at flow numbers. And
I like trick flows, but trick flows
has
just
got
cost.
Yeah, but to get a set of any other heads to flow like that, go to Hughes and look up their flow numbers and their porting and what their porting costs. You're spending an extra $2,000 to have any other heads ported to flow as good as the trick flows do when you buy it.
Well, and one of my things about this car though is I'm not wanting to make it an all-out, track car. I want to keep this car streetable. Plus, it's a 4-speed car, and I really don't want to ever change the car from being a 4-speed.
There's still a good set of iron heads on it then.
Well, and that's what I had made I'd done the 452s, which are now going on the purple car. Originally that's what I was going to do with them, but I got this goal. I want to make a 10-second stick shift car. But I also don't want to put a cage in it either.
Well, if you do the 8th, you'll get there easy.
Yeah.
Right, well, yeah.
But you'll have to run at outlaw tracks.
Well, I'm not so much concerned.
I got one close to me that you could run an 8-second car without a cage in it. They don't care.
I'm just wanting to build it simply to get thrown out of a racetrack.
I don't know. I want to build a 10-second car too, but
Hey, Brian, I was looking on eBay, and Proform is selling purple metering blocks and base plates. You can put it on whatever carburetor you want.
yeah. See, I was wondering, and I guess that they are different, but the 660s I would like to put different, but I don't know if the metering blocks are different on them 660s or not. I know they don't have power valves in them. I don't have a single power valve in any of mine.
Well, you could go get a Proform and put a power valve block off in it, and put the same jets that the 660 has. And as far as the secondaries go, they got a metering plate on the 660 unless somebody's modified them. So
No, mine has blocks.
okay, so you got blocks in there. So the only thing different would be what the emulsification air bleeds are. You just get in there and see where they're at, put plugs and jets in the Proform, and then put power valve block off, or you can put your power valve in and neck down your jets. You gonna run it on the street?
No.
So yeah, you don't need the power valve then.
I mean, nothing major. I may cruise it around every once in a while at like 40 miles an hour if I can.
Yeah.
But if I can't, oh well.
Yeah.
That's what the satellite's for.
They'll go on, and you can make them work if you wanted to go that route.
Well, I've already put the center hung, or not the, no. Yeah, the center hung float bowls on there. I got those from Jet. I already put those on those carburetors.
Yeah. So, yeah, they'll go on if you want to do that, and you just match the numbers up, for the emulsification, all that, just match them up, put the same jets in and put the block offs, and it'll work the same thing. They're probably even better for the reason that they're, those are basic billet. They're far more precise than the original Holley stuff is. So one block is the same as the next block.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, you can do it.
I don't know. I keep going back and forth because I've got 2 440s now, and I'm probably going to build a 440 to go into that Duster. Because that's what I wanted to do originally anyway. I just want to build a really strong motor to take a lot of nitrous.
Yeah. Give it to it. Jed Jackin, but I don't hear a voice.
I think I'm
Sorry.
gonna call it tonight. I'm starting to fall asleep over here.
All right. We'll talk to
All
you later, William.
We'll
See you, William.
That's the worst time to want to leave. Because I was about to say, who wants to win a free carburetor? I'm serious. I'll give away a free carburetor.
I want one.
What's that piston out of?
Oh. You told me this once, I think.
273.
Here's another one. Same engine family. Comes factory with that big dome.
Wait. They're not
That's
Hemi
not big.
pistons, are they?
It's not
Baby Hemi.
Baby Hemi.
Valve release are on the same side.
Yeah,
No.
it wouldn't be him.
Oh, John Smart. That's an earlier one. That's actually an original. And this is a reproduction of the later style.
Poly 318.
We didn't have domes like that.
No.
Oh,
Is
It's
it?
also really like being an original.
I'm going to call it a tractor engine of some kind.
Is some kind of Buick nailhead or something? I don't know.
A tractor of some kind. Yeah, I'm
I don't know. It's some form of a diesel or a big truck
It's out of
engine.
your crawler.
I'm gonna say a dozer.
Final says. Everybody can get your final one in, starting with Ryan.
Dozer. I don't know what kind. I'm not
He
familiar.
says industrial equipment. Brian Hobbs.
I'm also going industrial equipment.
Brian,
Oh, hell, I don't know.
give it a guess.
350 Chevy.
Wow. Ow.
The
Or tell
350's
John.
making some power.
Oh yeah, go ahead, tell John.
I'll call it a Continental.
Continental.
Yeah.
Anna. At least she's closest. 1953
Buick.
Buick Nailhead.
I said Buick nailhead, but then I ran away from that.
Ryan, you
first
could have had
year.
it.
I said Buick nailhead.
This is the first year, 1953. This is a 1 year only piston. This is a 401 piston. They changed the dome design, made it more efficient, lowered the compression. You can literally see they went from the big roundy dome to more of a trapezoid shape. Just worked better.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 53. That's 1960, basically.
Now, Jet, you don't have to give me anything, but did you hear me say Buick nailhead?
Hey,
Yeah,
wait, I at least said a GM product.
I said
Yeah,
Buick.
Yeah, Ryan, I heard you say nailhead.
I called in though. Final guesses.
Yeah,
I know,
he did.
I know.
I called out an airplane engine, so I win.
Well, yeah.
And if I would have just said Buick nailhead like I was going to, you would have said, "Well, actually, it's a 1953 Buick nailhead, so you don't win."
Yeah, because you ain't gonna get
Well,
it.
I never said what kind of carburetor you're getting either.
Yeah. You'd
By
have
the way,
given
you got to
some-
pay shipping.
It's not much. It's only for a weed eater.
I was actually
The shipping price is going to exceed the value.
What
Give
was
me
that?
Jed, give me the address. I'll send it to him.
What was that one dude on YouTube that got a lawnmower carburetor to work on a Ford Maverick?
Oh, that was
289 or something.
289.
Dude, that was wild.
Oh, NSB. Yeah, I think I'm going to run those front tires,
That piston pin's really smooth through that hole.
even though it's a whole lot of rake. Oh my god!
Hey, I got a cooler piston.
I got several of those. You're not impressing me.
I only have one.
I have several. I
Hey,
have a
Tom,
whole
do
piston
you run a
collection.
lot of compression and nitrous?
What?
Does it hurt anything?
Can you do what?
Run a lot of compression and nitrous, like 12-to-1 and nitrous.
You can, but it has to. You have to limit how much nitrous a punch. And then, of course, you got to play a lot with your ignition system. But yes, you can.
Okay.
You got to work with your ignition time. You got to get your carburetor jetted up right. You got to make sure it'll burn a piston so fast it's not even funny. So you got to be careful with how much you put in. I would assume eventually, I would think that you could end up putting as much as you want in, but it'll go fast if you don't get it right. No, I'm not meaning go fast down the track. I mean, burn up.
Blow up fast. Burn holes in pistons and shit.
Yeah, get real hot fast.
Ooh. That's all.
And by the way, I am not a nitrous expert. I just know that that's a hell of a lot of heat. That's why they have you make big giant ring end gaps on, when you run nitrous, is
Yeah.
the temperature will close up the ring.
Okay. Here's a piston tall John ought to know what it came out of. The thud.
It hit the ground hard or the table hard. So
Yeah. So
Sounds like a very solid piston.
everybody knows what this belongs to, right?
Yeah.
Right.
12.5 to 1 Hemi. Let me just get the grip on this lump of cast iron.
Good God.
that looks like a Detroit Series 60 right there.
My man right there.
I knew it was some form of a diesel.
Carburetor. Woohoo! Oh, you didn't make last call. Dang it.
How's your bus running, John?
Oh, it's doing good. It'll be back tomorrow.
Tall John got that piston on the first go. The
It
Detroit.
went to, let's see. Well, let me look. It may be on its way home already.
Did you get to meet any famous people?
Every once in a while. I haven't met anybody lately. Right now, we got Jagged Edge out on it. And that's not particularly somebody I really care about. Nope, it's sitting. It's in Maryland right now.
It'd
But
be
anyhow,
so
running good.
It'd be so cool if Ghost and Amon Amarth was using your bus. I'd have a moment.
Send them our number. We put in a bid with Cody Jinks, and they went with somebody else. But we put in a bid. I was hoping we'd get Cody Jinks.
Both hands. Both hands.
I love that.
Quick.
Check it out. Aaron's in here.
No, people can't see what I'm doing. Oh,
Is she still awake?
yeah.
Heck, I'm barely awake.
She's gonna turn
dude.
you a pumpkin in a half an hour.
I don't even get off work, or if I was at work, I wouldn't even get off work for like another 2 or 3 hours.
Oh yeah, me either.
The life of night shift.
Oh, you threw the Barry Grant book. How dare you?
You deserve that.
I did not. The book didn't deserve it.
I said you did.
How did I deserve it?
You keep poking with the tape measure.
What's the only way to safely touch you without getting a disease?
That's so freaking rude.
Thanks for hitting my flashlight.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, Ryan, I hope you weren't
Aaron.
wanting to make any money off this.
Oh,
Come on, you gotta be faster.
I think you gave that up a while back, though.
Come on.
yeah. Jed's gonna owe me the $1 of revenue.
Come on. Grab it. Grab it. Yes. Oh, that grip of a 15-year-old.
That's what I did all day, Aaron. I was supposed to be doing stuff, but I didn't. I just played video games.
We
That's
got
not
Owens
like-
Cordoba running in home safely.
You guys want to see my toe in real life?
No,
No,
Sure.
I don't. No.
no.
Stop that.
I will end the live.
I will end alive. It's a
No.
lot.
Not a Cordova.
It'll definitely get demonetized then.
It's
I
not
was gonna
that
get a
gross.
Cordova too.
What's
Hey,
that, Brian?
They
I
show
said I
up.
want a Cordova. I was gonna get one too until Ryan screwed up all my plans.
My brother, he worked this deal out, or my younger brother worked this deal out with our older brother, and he's been wanting this car for some years. It's a 400, power disc brakes, air conditioning, power steering. Unfortunately, no leather interior, but yeah, it's pretty sweet. Uh, Actually, I'll probably just send it in the Discord because I'm kind of lazy and don't feel like
Is it a
pulling up the
console?
screens.
Is it a console bucket Cordova?
No, it's a bench.
And I have good
Bench
seats.
seats suck.
This is one car I won't argue about. I would actually rather have a bench.
No, no car needs a bench seat.
Well, I'm not gonna go drag race in this one. This one's just kind of it's for style.
Hey, my first kid was conceived on a bench seat. I like
Oh,
them.
yeah,
Anna, don't you dare fucking say a word.
that's what back seats are for, though.
No,
It's more fun in
if
the front.
you're a midget, maybe.
Never mind. It's all John.
By the way,
Now I've got now I'm picturing you having sex in any car.
wow.
What the hell was it? What kind of
Hang
car
on.
was it?
Hang on. Oh, let me block.
Was it like a Cadillac or something?
No, it was a '69 Dodge Dart.
Holy shit! How did you do that? How is that even possible?
Well, you know, it is. A goldfish lives in its fish bowl. It makes it. I've made it in my fish bowl.
I was gonna ask who still wants to own my '73 Satellite because I'm gonna say is nothing sacred.
Things have happened in that car, apparently.
That's all right, Ryan. You can just imagine the things that happened in '71.
Show me the piston and let me win it, Jed.
Piston?
Yeah,
Brian,
and
I
let-
just
and
uploaded
let
that
me-
Cordoba.
and let me win the satellite.
Oh no! Wait, I might actually have a piston. Where is it? I know I've got a piston that would stump the fuck out of everybody here.
I have a piston I can show you, but it ain't gonna really stump over.
No. Oh, he's talking about. Oh yeah. You got to have a microscope to see that shit. Where is that motherfucker?
Everybody has oddball parts collections except me.
I don't have anything laying around here. That Cordova is awesome.
Thank you.
I would totally build a race car out of that.
I couldn't do it.
Oh, I could.
We got it started, and it had been sitting with a Holly on it that had gas in it. So, of course, the accelerator pump needed replaced. And anyway, we got it running. He drove it home. It's just about a good 40-minute drive.
What is that piston out of, Tall John?
That's three. That's small blocky.
That's a 358 cubic inch small block Dodge,
That's what I said.
12.5-1.
Where is that little fucker?
It's made by Ross.
Put this bigger round. Get a real tall double.
Oh, is it on your dad's desk?
Look, entertain people. Take my spot.
No, the thing is with that Cordova, if you look back at some of I don't know what happened to the car, but Two Hacks Jeff had the body of the Mr. Norm Charger funny car for that year, and it's basically a Cordova funny car.
I remember seeing that.
And I wanted to make a street version of the funny car. Cut the fender wells out, put great big huge tires on it.
Hey, Raker.
You know, I like putting great big huge tires on everything. So
I was a contortionist. I can still put my foot behind my head.
I'd break in half if I tried to do that.
I wouldn't even try to do that.
I lost the cylinder head to it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where it went. Oh well.
You'll find it eventually.
Yeah, now I'm just stuck thinking.
So NSB, you said that you use that you run 440 source heads. Why are you not in here?
There it is.
What's wrong with you?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You guys want to go for the cream of the crop?
Sure. That is definitely out of a motorcycle.
I've seen that. I've seen one like that before. It's not out of a motorcycle that I can think of. It's
Looks like a chrome boob.
it's a diesel. Pretty sure.
It's got a chunk of the skirt missing.
Maybe an air compressor? No.
No. I do think it's going to fall into the industrial line of things, so.
On the inside, it says Mondial piston, and then a part number I can't read yet. Actually, it's probably defunct by now. Oh, there's
I bet I know. I bet I know. What are we winning?
you win a big wet kiss.
No, I'm not. I'm not even going to guess then.
You liar. You're going to do it privately later.
Free.
As I get a text from Brian that says, I have the right answer. Gimme.
I will guess last though, because I bet I know what it is.
It's out of a West Bend.
All right, everybody give their guesses.
Some sort of industrial equipment. I don't know.
It's out of a hit and miss.
I'm going to go with a motorcycle.
What
got-
kind of motorcycle? You got to be more specific than that.
No, I'm going to change my answer. I think it's out of an Indian.
Can I have a second to think on what type of motorcycle?
Yeah, I'll give you a second.
I was about to say, am I going to get any choices, or is it just a shot in the dark kind of answer here?
Shot in the dark.
I'm going to assume it's a not very common type of motorcycle, and that piston is definitely old.
It's out of a Comet.
Stan.
You got to know Jed to know the answer to this.
Well, I would say a Moto Guzzi, because I know Jed likes his Moto Guzzis.
That's
But
what it is.
I-
The Moto Guzzi piston, I guarantee it.
Anna got it right before anybody else did because she said it out loud.
I already knew it. I was just
She-
guessing last.
All right, this motorcycle seems obscure enough that it would... Wait a minute, let's...
Anna's already won.
Oh, man. Can I still guess and see if this is
Gross.
correct?
Anna, you got to get a big juicy kiss.
Fuck. God dang it. Fuck you, Anna.
The one I had pulled up was called a Matchless G12.
Now, this
I
is
didn't-
Moto Guzzi piston.
1 year only. Well, actually, technically 2 years because they made it 66, 67, 68. The first V-twin Moto Guzzi did. Moto Guzzi is proper pronunciation. When they did a perfect hemispherical piston with a matching combustion chamber in 1969, they realized this is a bad design and built a more trapezoid shape, much more like a 426 Hemi. and they make like 10 more horsepower just on piston design, basically.
I should have went with my Moto Guzzi guess.
Say it right, damn it.
I can't say it right now because I know it bothers you.
I will beat you with my tiny pecker. It is Moto Guzzi or Guzzi.
Moto
Moto
Guzzi.
Yeah, I can live with that.
Moto
Unless you want to face the same fate Ryan's facing at No Name, which actually he begged for.
No, I
Yeah.
did not.
Do I want to ask?
No.
He thought I forgot, didn't he? You notice how he's just like, damn it, he didn't forget. I don't forget.
You know what? Those 440 source heads. Hold on.
Changes subject.
Wonder what huge charges to port a set of those out.
They're like
You
11.
can buy 440 source heads that are CNC ported.
I didn't think they had them.
Yeah, they do. There's a secondary company.
Aren't they like $1,200 a head?
No, that's for a pair.
Oh. I was sitting there and I was like, because at the point of their ported ones, I thought I remembered looking at it and it was almost made more sense to go with like the trick flow heads.
We'll see what happens, NSB.
What I missed.
Oh
Because I mean,
god.
for the
Ryan,
price,
what
it's
did you
like
do to
aluminum.
have whatever you're getting?
Oh.
I'm racing NSB.
I'm pretty sure NSB's talking about the other thing that you agreed to.
Oh no, I'm talking about Super B versus Super B race.
Oh. Well, why is that loose now? That was not loose before. Anyways, Mr. Hobbs, you understand? You know, like a hot dog bun, like the hot dog in the middle.
Yes.
Now imagine that hot dog is a phallic device attached to a grown man, and the buns are a pair of
Let's see where this is
Man
going.
boobs. Man boobs.
man boobs. I was trying to find a better way to phrase this.
You can't.
And you basically squish them together and then you ram it through. Well,
Ryan, what did you do?
Mr. Barsis agreed that he wanted me to titty fuck him.
You can always go back and cut that out, Ryan. All you have to do is go into the editor. I've had to do that a couple times with Jed.
What? No, you haven't.
The one I did.
Which one?
Can we just take a second to realize how offended Jed sounded when you said that?
I know.
I have never said anything profane that wasn't acceptable.
It was anti-Semitic.
What? I am not anti-Semitic. I can hate Jews because I am a Jew.
See?
That did come out really bad, didn't it?
Yeah, that one was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't hate
You
Jews.
gotta, there's two you got to cut. You just cut out this whole 2-minute section of the video.
Unless you hate me, and that's perfectly fine. You want another troll that'll migrate to you.
I just said goodbye to $1 of revenue.
You said goodbye to that dollar like 2 hours ago when Jed was twerking in front of the camera.
It's true. See, I could make it really weird and put on this hat that Anna bought me,
I love that hat.
and this hat basically just unlocks like the weirdest of weird.
I love that hat.
Put the hat on.
Like, for real.
Okay. You can get them ported through them for $2,000.
Big. Your head's like huge.
I got me a walking hat.
Or what? Oh, I remember. I was the one that showed you that hat.
Yeah, I know. William's not here anymore.
Yeah, you went to bed.
Shame. That doesn't look good with the camera. It does hide my face.
I think it looks great.
Oh man, I'm actually looking forward to the No Name Nationals this year.
Are you?
I am.
You gonna grow your hair out and join us?
I don't know. I'm a fan of short hair. It's a more clean appearance.
Glass Mountain Dew bottle, anybody?
That's cool.
Jed, I'll raise you one. We were cleaning out my garage and we found a Pepsi, like an '80s Pepsi can with like the weird pop tab deal. Yes, and it didn't have a single bit of white rust on it. It looked brand new.
Damn. I forgot I was soaking this thing in isopropyl alcohol because we found it, or Mike left it for us from the barn. So God knows what's been inside of this jar, besides Mountain Dew.
Oh,
What?
at the Nicholas?
Yeah.
You should have brought home one of the corn whiskey bottles. Those things are cool as shit.
Well, why would I bring them home when they're going to have to be moved out there anyways?
I didn't say all of them, I just said one.
God, you're special.
But it's cool as shit.
Why don't you take one?
Because
Ryan, what are you calling? Do you think my video will break 60K views?
You're already at like 57.
It's at 59,147.
Yeah, you'll break 60. Send me the graph.
I got you.
Okay, so if you use import a set of 440 source heads for $1,600,
You just got to weigh it. What's better?
I'm getting ready to do that.
I will be right back. I got to go pay Mother Nature a visit.
Yeah,
It's not doing bad.
it's not tapering.
It's a very consistent growth.
It's not dying.
Which is really cool to me. I did not expect that. And, like I said, I get it's kind of a little clickbaity, but
And you're getting close to 800 subs.
what is it?
781.
781.
Whoa, did you change their website around?
What?
Oh yeah, I was just on Hughes a minute ago. Their layout looked way different than I remembered it.
Yeah, they did. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's different. Definitely different. Let's see. I accidentally clicked back into Discord and noticed my name has been changed.
Oh, really?
Yes, I have been hit.
Welcome to the club.
I don't know. I might end up just caving and getting the 440 source heads. I'm really thinking about it.
Well, I mean, the initial price is really good on them.
Well, and I'm
Usually
not
set
wanting.
heads for like $1,000.
I'm not wanting to do anything wild with the car. At the end of the day, I want to always keep it a street car. I'm not wanting to build like a big, massive stroker motor for it or anything. I just, I want something fun. Go out, kick it in the head a little bit, break it,
Ah, here we go.
I don't know. I guess I need to sit down and actually figure what I want to do with a 440. Because I do, Ryan, like I was also telling you, I do have that shot at that Hemi too.
Mm-hmm.
I would sell the car that it comes with, but going to eBay to look at 440 parts.
Now the trick flows are the better deal. They flow more air, and they got smaller intake ports.
Well, I was actually going to get, because the intake, the tunnel ram that I'm going to be getting back off of Jed is opened up for
Max, Max Wedge.
Max Wedge, yeah. And I was going to get the Max Wedge ported. Trick flows.
It's like $3,000 for a pair of them. And what is it when the stealths are CNC ported? They're
Yeah, it ended up being like $2,600, but then you're shipping and all kinds of crap. So yeah.
and the thing is the port is bigger on the 440 source as far as volume is concerned, and it flows about 10 CFM less. So the other head will deliver more torque and horsepower. The trick flow. And the 270 trick flow, I believe, I don't know. I'm talking through my ass if I say this, but they're very similar to Max Wedge.
Yeah, they've got a. Let's see. Trick Flow has I think their 270 is their Max Wedge.
Yeah. So for a few $100 more, an extra 20 horsepower, and a bunch more torque, obviously it's the way to go. I know, money's the deal, but you got to spread it out over the lifetime of the engine.
Yeah.
So, let's just say, I don't know how many, if you're going to just drag race it, you got to divide it by each pass. And the one thing I know sucks more than anything is losing. So going slower is not the key.
That, and you could blow up a damn motor and keep the heads. That set of heads could go on how many different motors, you know what I mean?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, Raker said it too. Trick Flow's 270.
I don't know. I guess I need to find something that meets that, not super wild kind of deal.
Well, if you're just looking for a set of aluminum heads and you're not looking for great, aren't the 440 source the stealth heads? Don't they flow better than the cast iron than the factory cast iron heads?
I might just go the stealth heads.
If you want to get a 906, there's a couple guys out there that have gotten them over 300 CFM, but it's expensive for one, and the stealth heads, those CNC ported stealth heads, are right at 300 CFM. But the 906, 280 is probably the comfortable number for those, unless you go with all kinds of big valve stuff. And that's an expensive proposition. I think it costs more to make a 906 do the same thing. And the reason they're called stealth is they look factory. You paint them, nobody can tell.
Right. That's kind of what I'm sitting there thinking. Because, I mean, the car they're going, it's my dad's old car. It's a 67 Belvedere 2. Originally, it was a 383 4-speed car. I'm doing a GTX clone out of it. And really, it's not a car I don't want to go around. I don't want to put a Dana in it. I don't want to have to sit there and worry about, it needs an 18 spline. I just want something I can go out and play with. But aluminum heads are something I'm looking at just because of the convenience of being able to run higher compression and stuff like that.
Lee, did he have those heads ported, or are they just as cast? Yeah, Raker, I wasn't even looking at chat. Yeah, those ones that Jeremy got. Now those are expensive heads, though. He's got an expensive set of heads. I can't believe he put those 2 Edelbrocks on that tunnel ram. It just seems like a waste. What was he running at No Name? Unless you don't want to say numbers. Because that's the Super B that Ryan's going to have to race. Yeah, Ryan, we just set you up with a little 150 shot on your Super B, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, no big deal.
From what I understand, 150 shot ain't shit.
Actually,
okay.
You're pretty right. A 150 shot ain't much at all.
That's like most stock motors can handle 150 shot.
That's just enough to get it a little bit of get up and go. Not really, not that you got to worry about breaking anything.
It's enough that you feel it, but from what I understand, you can knock a second off with a 150 shot.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
That's what I'm doing on this motor I got now. I'm just
4 speeds do rule.
150 shot through a tunnel ram, and I've got 2 ginormous nitrous bottles in the back.
Honestly, I've been thinking on scrapping my whole 440 idea and building a 400 for it, just because I like the RPM capabilities that a 400 will take more abuse.
I would rather have a 400, but the damn intake manifolds are harder to find. You got a lot more intake manifold selection.
Surprisingly, we have 3 of them laying around up here.
But then again, I'm talking tunnel ram too. So
Right, that's fair. Well, the car that I would be putting the 400 in, it's not going to get a tunnel ram, at least as of now. I might do it one day for the nostalgia factor, but
I think everybody, there's, well, not everybody, but man, there's going to be a lot of tunnel rams out there, No Name this year.
Oh yeah, when we bring the purple car, it's gonna have a tunnel ram. I know Ryan's gonna have a tunnel ram. There's gonna be a lot of them.
Jed just upped everybody, put that 671 blower on that. Are you going to help him tune that one, John?
I don't think we'll get a chance to.
Huh?
I don't think we'll get a chance to. I mean, maybe we can. I don't know. I mean, probably spend a couple days on the engine and then head towards Mocan. I don't know if we'll have time to play.
I don't know if he's actually bringing that to Mocan this time or not. I know mine's not going to be ready by then.
Jed and Mark are gonna both be running 671 blowers this year, ain't they?
I wouldn't mind it. Jed doesn't think. I think that. John, what do you? Just. I know total. Nobody knows for sure. But what do you think that Barracuda is going to run? Because that thing can't weigh 2,600 pounds.
Gosh,
I would bet it would be in an eighth a low 6-second car.
I'm pretty sure it could get the sixes if everything's right. It's going to get to the sixes. How deep into it, I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, what? Has Jed said what rear gear he has in that thing?
I think it's either 456 or 488.
I would bet 630s or 640s.
Yeah, I mean that's close to guess for me too. I have no idea.
You know the funny thing, John, I know you weren't there, but Blake and all those other guys, they were running in the low sevens, and Jed on his pass that he said he ran it like a grandma, he was in the sevens with Jezebel. I bet that car, if it wouldn't have broke, would have been close to the sixes in that car.
Yeah, should be able to. It's got the power to do it. The guys I know running that have that much power are all in the mid to low sixes. So it's a matter of getting the car to hook up, see what it'll do.
I guess Ryan hopped out of there.
Yeah.
But would he fall asleep?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's been 5 hours on this live.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Did he leave us? Did he leave it live?
Oh yeah, it's live. He can leave. The thing is though, he can't shut it down now. We can say whatever the hell we want.
Oh man!
For running the asylum now.
I heard everything you fuckers said about me.
I'm not saying nothing about you. We were contemplating. Oh, he's back. We were contemplating what the Barracuda is going to run.
Yeah, I heard all those fucking 10-second passes. I'm gonna run a fucking 16 just to spite all you bastards.
I guarantee it can do that, Jed. Guaranteed.
I think the car's going to be a lot faster than what you think.
I gotta put some fucking shock absorbers in the back still. That whole, every time I've driven it around, it has no shocks in the back. And going down the road, that was okay. Got it out to the new property. That's a bumpy son of a bitch.
Well, you should buy another set of Ranchos, aren't you?
Yeah, I gotta measure them. I'm too lazy.
Maybe I need to
That's
ditch.
all I'm going to run is the Ranchos on the Duster.
Maybe I need to ditch bringing the purple car and buy my buddy's Dart.
You need to build a street freak. Be like the cool kids.
Yeah, like my Dart, which I am 4-speed swapping. I don't care what that one subscriber says. I am 4-speed swapping my Dart.
Jed, I want your Dart. That's the problem.
You can't have it. That's like the one car I won't get rid of.
I know, and surprisingly, out of everything you own, it's literally my favorite car.
I love that car so much.
I will be right back, guys.
I gotta call it here because my computer overheated.
Oh.
And it's gonna do it again.
Well, we can still hang out in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the broadcast, but you guys hang out, do whatever you want.
Yeah, then we don't have to worry about being censored.
Anyone watching, thanks for hanging out with us. Everybody that came out,
I love you.
Just hang out and chat. It was great,
I love you.
and I'll see you guys next week.
He loves you.
Hey, Ryan.